things. Yeah, you don't say. We've seen some shit.
Yep.
I don't like any of
Ah!
this.
Ah! Ah! My own trap! Help me!
Oh, fudge.
Oh my god, run, run!
That was a really scary looking off.
Oops, I hit the wrong thing. There we go. Oh my god. You do.
No, no. See, I don't need food. There's no food is a concept.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
And
I'm,
that concept.
am I gonna have a fight with children again?
No.
I'm gonna have a fight with a
There are
child
no
again.
children. There are no children in this call.
Oh, you've gotta be kidding me.
You all act like children. Yo, what's up?
So, I can't find the save file.
I'm
I
gonna
had.
kill
Oh,
myself. I'm gonna face.
Sky, please.
more specifically, my save states are gone.
Did you save it in the game?
Saved both in-game and in the emulator that I have.
Did you open the right emulator by chance?
I believe so.
How many emulators do you have? Because I have two. I'm using a mobile one.
I should
Fuckers, get closer to
have
me.
Melon DS is what I'm using.
There we go. Well, that's not good. Oh, hi, Rex. Why are you woofing at me?
Because they demand love and attention, and you are abandoning them for your quest for Pokemons.
That's not completely wrong.
I mean, am I wrong?
I mean, I have abandoned this child for way too long.
I fucked it.
I abandoned them so much that they became a furry.
How long do you have to abandon someone for them to turn into a furry?
I don't know. Rex, how long did I abandon you? Oh, they were always a furry. Oh. Oh. Well, I'm not the first dad to abandon them. I won't be the last, apparently. Oh.
Now, is the dad abandoning a requirement? Cause I got my dad and my stepdad, and my mom and my stepmom, so I have double of both.
I'm the third that abandoned you. How many people have a? Actually, don't answer that. I don't think I'm ready for that trauma yet.
You don't want to know how many people,
Rex,
but just know that they will be avenged.
what?
Yeah, so I just don't have the. I don't have it.
That's not good.
My file's gone.
That's definitely not good.
What do we do?
Wait, I found it. I think maybe.
Yay!
Yay! We were saved.
I was about to
I was-
sacrifice one of you.
One of us. What? Why would you sacrifice me? I still have my save file and everything.
Apparently, father abandonment is not a furry requirement.
Pokemon.
The more you learn.
Yes, I found it.
Okay, good. For a second there, I thought we were gonna have to. Yeah.
No, I am immediately.
Oh, I have to get this stupid note with this. Oh no, we're at this location.
Save state file. Here we go.
The requirements that the Lion King and Space Jam did to you. Yo, okay. Wait, why the Lion King?
Oh, I can answer this one. Because one scar, two Kovu.
In modern terms, it would be Zootopia. I hate how accurate all these statements are.
I don't get Zootopia. I get others though.
Yeah, but Judy Hopps though.
Yeah, I don't get her at all.
I don't either, but I know the memes exist. You like I didn't study the. There's a trend to this. Is it too late to abandon some of you again? Nick Wilde. Oh, Nick Wilde is the furry requirement. Okay.
I don't see Nick Wilde either, but you know what? To each their own. To each their own.
Let me share mine is real.
Isn't there's a short in Zootopia where like the police chief and
Oh my god.
the leopard guy go to
I thought he was a cheetah.
Is he a cheetah or a jaguar or leopard? I can never remember.
Is there like anything good in these houses?
In Brilliant Diamond, Brilliant Pearl, you can actually get a Jirachi or a Mew.
Yeah, if you got the game soon enough, right?
Yeah.
And like completed another, and if you had like Let's Go Eevee or Scarlet and Violet, Sword
and Shield, I believe.
Sword and Shield is so underrated. It's so good.
I did enjoy Sword and Shield, particularly the wild area. The issue I had with the wild area was it was so easy to get over leveled for things. Like I get distracted very easily, so first time playing the game, I completely lost track of whatever I was supposed to do, and I spent like 5 hours in the wild area. And by the time I realized, oh right, gym battles, I had like a fully evolved starter and other team members.
Well, we'll get the furry pipeline thesis another day. My child has to do a film suit, which I'm now concerned about because we were talking about furries.
I'm pretty sure not all furries are those types of furries. I think there's a spectrum of furriness.
Oh no, I'm worried about he might be a war criminal.
Oh no, that's guaranteed. I have friends who are also furries, and yeah, they're all war criminals. Then again, I'm not much better.
Like you're either a war criminal or you're a sick fuck, or you're both.
I'm just a war criminal.
Oh crap! I got the I got a Celos.
Oh, we're already going to the route.
I thought there was an item there. I was wrong.
There is the watering can.
Yeah. Do I have one?
Okay. I'm just getting some more Pokeballs just in case.
Oh, you're fine. I'm not gonna speed this one up. Starcore, can you be better? You worthless thing.
They keep talking about honey. They don't sell any honey.
No, you have to get honey from the guy you saved from Team Galactic.
Nah.
Why do I have a Magikarp named Mommy?
What route did you guys go on?
By the power plant. That's the one with grass.
Okay, just remember, don't go into the building yet. Valley Windward.
Kima.
205?
Yeah, I think it's 212. It's in a map. I'll bring up the map again.
Yeah, let me just.
There it is. That's what I want.
Because I'm at the Valley Windworks.
Where? Oh, fuck. Yeah, Valley Windworks is the location. 105 we can't go to just yet.
Yeah, because I assumed it was Valley Windworks, but I just want to double check before I enter.
Oh, that's where the item is. I thought there was an item in the grass.
Alright, in I go.
You do that.
There's a battle.
Alright, what's my encounter? I got a Buweasel.
No, we didn't do too
Wait,
bad
yeah.
for ours.
A Buweasel. That I'm not gonna kill. I'm not gonna, never
If you
kill it.
kill it, I'm ending you and your bloodline. Which may be an upgrade.
You're gonna have to eliminate a lot of people. Have a big family.
Kill us.
Dementia, why do you have confusion?
They don't remember why.
Oh, Dementia. We all got water types. Nice.
Oh gosh, I got a crit. Okay. I almost killed it. It's fine.
Gotta be kidding me, you sack.
I got it.
Get in the ball.
Okay.
Get in the ball.
Stay in the ball.
I need to
Buweasel?
switch out Pokemon or Dementia's going to die.
I have to be careful with this Buweasel because it does no pursuit.
There we go. Oh, that's. Oh yeah, wait. That's bad for you. Not good to be using though. Because like, not a lot of people really switch out their Pokemon, at least NPC wise.
Yeah. It's more of a threat for Nuzlockers. Alright, I caught the Buweasel. It's fine. We're good. What do we name it?
What do we need this monstrosity?
Weasel and Shellos. Um.
Yeah.
I got nothing.
Me too.
Well, you two got slugs. Well, I got a weasel. Slugwee. I'm naming mine Slugwee. Because he's not a slug, but you guys both got slugs.
Okay.
Slugwee. Slugno.
Slugno.
What are weasels actually? Like, are they rats or?
I think they're supposed to be.
They are a breed of rodents, but they are built different. Think of it this way: weasels kill snakes. Routinely.
Oh crap.
Weasels, mongooses, ferrets, stoats are all in the same family.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna take my gastro rat then.
I'm going mine with Slugno.
Slugwee was transferred to someone's species. Who is someone? We'll never know.
We won't know until we get there.
Okay, I highly recommend that we all train up for Mars fight.
Yeah. How did I make this work? I don't.
Level cap is now 30 for us, right?
Are we doing level caps?
No, like, before Pokemon start not listening to us.
I don't know if they did that.
I'm pretty sure it's probably 30, but we could always look it up. Google is a Nuzlocker's best friend.
Oh look, a Shinx!
Yeah, Shinx. Yeah.
I gotta figure out how to do this again because it's gonna bother me.
Can't wait
Look,
till
it's
we
still
get.
in my history.
Okay.
Hopefully it's in this one and not the other one. No, it's in the other one. Lovely.
Okay, my party needs leveling. Alright, Sassy, you get up front, but I have to be very careful leveling up my Pokemon here because of Pursuit. Stupid weasels knowing Pursuit. Yep, there's a weasel. Okay, we got this though.
Oh, I can't
Ooh,
find it in my
Pursuit's
search
good.
history, so I have no idea how to fix this thing.
Okay, continues Pursuit.
Oh, that's not it. Oh, that's what it is. No, that's not it.
What's your issue?
I'm just trying to like have the capture only capture like Sky's screen and not all of us as well for OBS, but I can't remember how I did it for the other stuff.
We are so gonna lose people at the Mars this fight.
100%.
It's just I need Starbra for Gardenia's fight.
Yeah.
Like, he is my only hope. Unless we do get like several bug types in the forest.
What do you mean several? Were you only able to get one?
No, we have a chance.
Oh,
for
yeah.
several. Although most of them aren't exactly very useful. Silcoon and Cascoon don't have moves. Like, I would have to like evolve them.
Yeah.
So yeah, Starbra's kind of my only hope. Listen, little girl, I know your father has been kidnapped and being held hostage, but I have no rush on that whatsoever.
Your father can wait. He's been worked to death anyway.
Yeah, your father will be fine. I'm sure he's not being traumatized or any of that, I'm sure.
Oh, that would have been terrible as like your first root encounter of Pachirisu.
I can think of worse. Burming #1.
That's because you hate that one.
Of course I hate that one.
Yo, honey, can you stop moving for like 5 minutes of your life? Okay, I do have the bucket from her.
See, I just need our Shinx to
Evolve.
get an electric type move that's like an attack.
Don't they like get like really bad electric type moves for what they do?
Oh my god, Sassy, why must you do this to me? Okay, okay.
Sussy Baka, go.
I'm just being so cautious of these weasels because, again, pursuit.
Oh yeah, that will kill my star, bruh. 100% like one hit. Oh, look at Sphinx. I wonder if I should kill it.
Why is this thing getting critical hits? But haha, my star was stronger than you. Get wrecked. But I got a crit on on Sussy. Sussy, I love you, but why? Why are you just so painfully weak?
Why aren't you a better trainer?
If I was a bad trainer, I would have left it on the side of the road, tied to a post, promising I would come back for it, only to be tricking it and leaving it with permanent abandonment issues, only for it to later be encountered by a well-meaning 10-year-old with a Pikachu, and he would adopt it and take it on his
I
magical
hate how
journey.
little that narrows it down. That's how he gets like half of his Pokemon, and he releases them
Exactly.
into the wild when they get very powerful.
Ash is singularly contributing to the downfall of wild Pokemon because he just keeps releasing his extremely powerful Pokemon into the wild.
But they want to be stronger. My Butterfree, it had a girlfriend. Your Butterfree could still have a girlfriend and still be part of your team.
Like that's always something about the Pokemon anime that confuses me. It's like, okay, so all trainers catch their Butterfrees and then release them on this day where they go do the hatchlings thing. Then why get a Butterfree in the first place if you're just gonna have to release it?
To fill out the Pokedex that's already been filled out.
So it's just one of those things where it's like kind of doesn't make sense.
Nothing Ash Ketchum does make sense.
Like I feel like Ash's journey. He goes like in the beginning he's like, yeah, you can understand why he's like doesn't understand stuff and doesn't understand type advantages or stuff.
But like
later on
the
in
third
series,
region, and
like,
he still is involved in some of his Pokemon. Like, you're just a bad trainer, man.
just especially in Unova, like you could have had some insanely good Pokemon if you would just evolve them. Like, why were you bringing Snivy, Oshawott, two first stage starter Pokemon who are much stronger in their final form, and you're just not leveling them?
No, I think they get leveled up. You just like have an Everstone because we had this one episode where you didn't evolve because you wanted to be stronger. Like, motherfucker, evolve. You become stronger. Like, sorry to tell you that, Pimplup, but like, you ain't gonna become stronger.
And I feel like Dawn, I always remember her not being a bad trainer. She just wasn't like.
She did the contest.
Yeah, she did the contest, and that was more so her speed.
And what I hated though, the contest looked amazing in the anime, but
Yeah.
they look ass in the game.
They were just so different in the games too. Like, I don't remember, like in the game, ever having to like actually fight the other player's Pokemon.
Like, you could have still kept like, oh, do the beauty thing or like the coolness, but still had the whole like, hey, you're gonna need to battle these people though. And like maybe they'll set it around. Like, oh, you and another person like are the best contenders Now you have to fight it out to win out my approval.
Yeah. Why am I not doing any damage against this Pachirisu?
What do you think, Sky? You're quiet, my man.
I'm very focused on leveling, but
Uh,
I will say I enjoyed the competition side of things, and at least I'll make a Ruby.
yeah. They had, with the... Like, you could have done, like, what? Used your camera to make it, like, look like you were doing it other places, right? I need to finish Omega Ruby again. I restarted my save file like an idiot. I've been having both Latias and Latias. Stas is Valdi!
Saucy, you can't be doing this.
Why does your, like, part of the trio sucks, but, like, ours are good?
To be fair. Oh god, it's biting. Okay.
Wait, do we have run-in Sues yet?
Yeah, we should.
Yeah. You should.
I didn't even realize.
Okay, didn't do as much damage as it. Okay, it was biting and it unleashed its energy, and I'm like, oh no.
Oh, we do. Nice.
But it didn't. It didn't.
I'm not even taking my chances with Bide at this point. I lost 2 Pokemon already to it.
See, I learned my mistake when I was 10.
It's fine, I win. I won.
About damn time.
Risu, though.
This sucks. I'm a certified Pachirisu hater. If you don't like it, sucks to be you, I
I
guess.
didn't even. I liked Pachirisu as a kid in the anime, but when I got older, man, Pachirisu was so annoying.
It was probably like the worst Pikachu clone in my opinion. And we just got out of like plus and then minus an error.
I don't even remember ever even using plus or minus.
I caught them just to fill out Pokedex. I don't think I've ever used a lot of the Pikachu clones except for Emolga. Emolga was good. And Mimikyu.
Yeah.
Mimikyu fucking slapped.
I love Mimikyu. Mimikyu is one of my favorite Pokemon because I feel a kinship with them.
Because they can only be loved if they impersonate someone else.
Yeah.
Something you gotta tell us there, buddy.
I was only loved as long as I was masking all of my neurodivergence and all of my interests.
Understandable. Have a great day. Keep your mask on. Then I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, mask is fully shattered, fully broken, fully incinerated in a boiling furnace of lava.
Can we get a new fourth one? Asking for a friend? I'm kidding. Please don't take this to heart.
No. Believe me, I make these jokes all the time as well. Like, well, back in the neurodivergent closet I go, friends. See ya.
Finally.
Go back to the closet where you belong. It's 2025.
I never left the closet. Joke's on you.
Good, stay there. It's not a safe place anymore.
There's more than the closet?
I've been on an entire Coraline adventure.
Oh wait, I got excited. I thought my Starport evolved.
Okay.
Finally, a move that can attack.
He has a return on him, and he still sucks. Because he's just like, nah, we ain't friends, fam. Like, yeah, I get it, like, you evolved me a lot, but, like, I don't love you.
I don't. Yeah, I get it. You're feeding me. You're loving me. You're giving me a purpose in life, but I still don't like you.
Yo, this Pachirisu started using bind as soon as I switched out.
Come on, Sussy, you can do this. Sussy, I believe in you. Sussy.
Sussy, I
you
don't
can
believe
do
in you.
it. Sussy, I believe. They did it. They won. They won a battle without me having to constantly switch out.
You know what I hate? Wait. Do we have like catch a certain amount of Pokemon to get the EXP say here in this game? Or is it like amount of Pokemon we see? Because if it's catch, we're fucked.
In all my experiences, because I don't usually catch a lot of Pokemon, but I normally just get it.
I think it's just like the amount you saw. Because I was gonna say, I hate that the EXP set in Heart Gold and Soul Silver is at the end of the game.
Yeah, like, what's the point? What's the point of the EXP share if it's going to be given to you at the end of the game when you've already leveled up all your Pokemon?
And the worst part is, you have to know where to take it. They don't tell you, like, hey, that red scale, yeah, it could be, you can get a EXP share from this. So you can go the entire game without one.
The thing that sometimes does frustrate me about Diamond and Pearl and Platinum is I am like levels above these wild Pokemon, but they're still doing more damage.
Mm-hmm.
It's mildly annoying, like, no, I should be doing more damage to them than they are to me.
You know, for the longest time in Pokemon like Black and White, I didn't realize you can get 2 XP shares. So I thought one of the EXP shares was just at the 7th gym, like it was in the Johto games. Like, oh great, I'm reliving my memories again. Didn't realize I had to beat a janitor to get a EXP share. Starbird, can you like evolve? That'd be like greatly appreciated. Can any of my Pokemon evolve actually?
I thought you had a Staravia.
Yeah, I want another third set of states of Pokemon. I'm facing the Purugly. I need another set of states Pokemon.
You're facing it now?
No, I'm going to eventually. I need another one. No, I haven't even talked to the other grunts yet.
Okay. I was about to switch my Shinx out, but I felt like an instinct telling me, like, no, wait, don't switch it out. I didn't, and the Buizel I was fighting used Pursuit. So if I had switched it out there, Sussy would have died.
I would have ended you and your bloodline.
Hey, I'm still the only one of us who has not lost a single
You
Pokemon.
know you're jinxing yourself so hard saying that.
Yeah. Sussy learned Spark! Okay, finally! Thank the stars!
I gotta see if my wax is ready.
Dear lord. This is why Shinx is like so bad early game.
Yes! Starbird is finally evolving. Oh my god. When do I get a gold bat? Unrelated note. This is so pitiful.
I guess my backup for if my Staravia is killed.
22.
yeah.
Oh, I'm dead. There's no way I can keep that.
So I have double team on my Staravia. As a last resort, I'm going to double team stall if things go south with Mars. It's a dangerous strategy, but it's the last resort for a reason.
Hey man, I'm trying a water type where I know there's at least some electric type moves in here.
Oh,
So
of
be
course.
prepared to lose the Demensa line.
Oh, I've been prepared to lose. In order of importance, I'd say my Psyduck and my Magikarp are both on the low end.
Yeah, my Magikarp is on the low end. It's 100% being used as cannon fodder. Come on, Demensa. Oh, I thought that was going to do a lot more. I thought you were going to die. Let me in. Let me in. There we go. So how's the grinding for everyone going?
Doing pretty good.
So far, I finally got an electric attack move for my Shanks.
Nice. Wait. I'll be right back.
I forget what level Mars is.
I want to say it's like 17.
Yeah, my team is not quite yet there. Typically for Mars, I usually get to at least like level 20 with all my Pokemon. But considering how most of my party is all like Sussy is 13, Starbro is 15, Tater is 19, then I got a level 4, level 5, level 6.
You've got a bit to catch up on then.
Yeah, I'm keeping some of them low. I might switch out a few of them maybe in the future. Because you guys have had speed up, you guys could grind much faster than me. But no, Starbro, don't be confused. Okay, I'm not risking that. Can't wait till Tater's fully evolved and I can also teach them Ice Beam. Then I'll have a water type move, flying type move, steel type move, and ice type move. So much coverage. Penguin will be able to handle any and all contingencies. Hopefully. Alright. Defeat the Shellos. Technically, this is our stream now. Haha.
I'm back. Did
Our-
anyone die?
No.
Oh, thank God. I had to go.
Yes. Everyone died, runs over. And everything is now on fire.
No, I would have heard Sky crying even after all the pain.
My cheeks.
Yeah, you'd be crying.
No! Don't worry, I'm sure Sussy and Sus and Sussy Baka will survive.
We have to make them live to the end.
Uh,
I forget how painful waxing is. You know, these weasels aren't pretty scary when you think about it.
they're only scary when like your Pokemon are like lower level. When they're higher level, you're not as scared of them.
I mean, it's not scary when you don't have to switch them out either. Just so, like, Psyduck evolve.
Oh my gosh, why do I keep getting Shellos now that I finally have a electric type move?
33! Oh yeah, honey, we're gonna wait for that. Wait, hold up. Do I have Pokemon that evolve so later then? Mom, pick me up. I'm gonna have a hard time here.
No, only our starters will be like also 30s.
Psyduck, I think, is 33. Crobat is 22. Not Crobat, Golbat would be
Golbat
22.
and Crobat is friendship.
Yeah. I guess I just gotta get at least 3 20s and I should be fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for. I might also level up my sacrifices a bit, just so they don't just get one shot.
My mommy is not being leveled up. I'm telling you all this. I am now recreating Abra all over again. That was pain. Even with return, it was pain. I might level up Zubat a bit.
Yeah, a Zubat's my fallback in case anything
Sussy.
happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything happens to my Starbra for the second gym, because they are my only hope. Since I don't have a fire type, my flying types are my only hope.
Same. Because we could have had a fire type, but somebody stopped us. I wonder who that is.
mean to.
We could have... Me and the bird could have had Ponitas, but Fire Monkey said, nah, fam, I'm the only fire type here.
Technically, there are other routes where we can find Ponyta.
I'm hoping for a Houndoom, personally.
I also am hoping for a Houndoom.
But if all else fails, we do get a free Eevee in this game.
Yeah.
There's also, I believe, a Magmar before we fight Maxie.
Yeah, we could get a Magby. Or Magmar, whichever one comes first.
And if worse comes to worse, I can always teach other Pokemon that are not a fire type moves.
Yeah. I'll look at each route when we get there to see if we have a chance for a fire type at least.
I'm pretty sure Gyarados can learn a fire type move.
Yeah, Gyarados can learn Fire Blast, I'm pretty sure.
You would also get some flying type moves, but and I think Twister as well. Dragon type move.
The only thing is, I don't think our Magikarps are gonna survive
Oh,
because
100%. Like,
we are both of the opinion that if worst comes to worst, we sacrifice our Magikarps.
so do we want to put the Zubats out? So we, like, in case the Sussia line dies, we have at least something for the next gym. Then bird.
Yeah, I could bring in the Weasel we caught, and put my Zubat away.
Yeah, Celos, I feel like wouldn't get one shot, but there's a possibility, and if it does, I'm not too sad about it.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, I would love to have a grass and water and ground type, but, you know, if I don't, no worries.
Yeah. I'm just like, I have 3 water types on my team currently. So
So we could probably kill some of them for you. And by kill, I mean
Yeah.
the Magikarp line. I'm sorry, Sky. We don't. You might not get a Gyarados, buddy.
I am literally about to get one.
You might not be able to keep the Gyarados, buddy. I love that you're like, no, like Gyarados is so good, guys. Like we should try it. Me and the both of you. If it dies, it dies.
Wait. I love Gyarados, don't get me wrong, but
Same.
I feel like Magikarp is just not worth it.
It's not worth it until we get the EXP, Sarah, at least. Only then will I classify it as worth my time. Because by then I can at least be training 2 Pokemon.
Gyarados is much more useful later game,
Oh,
I'd say, because of the dragon typing that it can use.
yeah.
But early game,
It's nice,
Especially-
but it's sometimes not worth the grind to get to it. Now, if we were able to get a bug type early game, oh, 100%, that perfect early game.
yeah.
But they're terrible late game.
Aren't Heracrosses usually like earlier in the game?
Um,
I think so.
Let me check. So Pokemon. Yes, Pokemon with an F, please. Cross. I think you can only get them from above, like from the trees. Oh, yeah, only trees. That's, well, if you're also lucky. No, I don't want IGN.
Please stop reenacting the Metapod scene. Stop hardening.
Yeah, sweet honey trees, we can only get them through.
Okay.
So, if we want to gamble, we could say like, oh, let's sacrifice a root for a honey tree, but we would also have to do it at the end of a stream. Well, not stream, like it. Well, for me, yeah. Like the end of the day type of thing.
I'd say I think there are routes where, because where you originally get the honey, that counts as an encounter you can get.
Oh yeah.
If we're like really lucky, we could get something there. Just for that.
We.
Get extremely lucky, get a female Combi.
Yo, if you get a male, I would just say, yeah, you get another pass, because boy, does that suck. At least for me, I don't know if we would all agree to that.
I don't know. I don't know if it would be considered cheating if we were just to grind until we get something other than a male combi.
Yo, what if like your first thing you get a Munchlax?
That savior. That would be the savior.
Because, oh, like aren't they like coded in such a way like you don't know where they are? For every file, there's something different.
I don't know.
I think so. I will say I do like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearls like fixed to that. Like, yeah, like some of the honey stuff, it's also underground, so you don't have to cry so much.
Yeah. I both love and hate the underground because I feel like it makes the game so much easier, but I'm also thankful that it makes the game so much easier.
Yeah, because because you get another fire type really early on then with Houndoom. Well, Houndour, I should say.
Do I want to risk this? Do I want to risk this?
Always risk it for the biscuit.
Please, Starbra. Thank you, Starbra.
I'm trying to level up my Zubat a bit before I face the grunts.
Yeah, I'm leveling up my Shinx and my Starbra, both to face Mars and also to just level them up because we kind of missed out on leveling our sussies.
Yeah, I'm not sorry.
For known reasons. Who knows what happened? It's a mystery.
You know you're jinxing yourself so hard. You're gonna. I have a feeling you might want to kill our starters.
Oh, I know exactly how to kill the starters. Hey, Cynthia, here real quick. Hey, Cynthia, I'm level 15. I want to fight you. Yeah, that's not gonna go wrong at all.
Cynthia isn't even that hard. We were just 10. And her AI was buggy at most. That's why we are scared of her.
No, we fear Cynthia because of generational trauma.
Exactly. We were 10, we were stupid, we didn't know how to play Pokemon.
It's not like that Cynthia's Garchomp is quite literally coded to be like it was made from the devil itself.
We all just assumed it was.
Yeah, seriously, what does she feed that thing? Can I have some?
It's called steroids and no.
But what if it's shiny?
What if it is cherry flavored?
Shiny cherry flavored steroids.
Yeah.
Um,
That-
nom, nom, nom.
Yeah, that sounds wonderful.
You know what? So, yeah, I think I might have to end this. I'm gonna end this thing quickly.
Please. Hey, what level does Magikarp evolve in? Because I thought it was 15. Is it 17?
It's in the teens, I want to say. Let me check. When does Magikarp evolve? Oh, when does it learn Tackle? Is it level 20? Yeah, this thing's dead to me.
No, it learned Tackle at 15. For me,
Yeah.
at least.
Oh, to evolve, it's 20.
I'm gonna get it there.
So, Burb, we're just gonna kill our Magikarps, right?
No, please.
I am fully willing to sacrifice this Magikarp for the sake of my other Pokemon.
100%.
See, Sky, how about this? Pick one. Your Sus or your Magikarp.
There's a-
You
Come
can't.
on.
I have an emotional attachment to the Shinx. but I have like a mental attachment to the Magikarp. I put too much work into this thing just to let it die.
Yeah, mine's
Who's
level
lucky value?
8. It can die to me. I spent too much time on the ab. I'm now recreating that.
Come on, Sky, tell us. Whose luck do you value more?
Who would you rather die? Sussy or the Magikarp?
No, Sussy's mine. There's a Sus.
Ooh, Sussy could have died.
Listen, Sussy, I like my Shinx more as well, even though they are so painful to level.
Oh, just wait until we get a pseudo-legendary. They're never gonna level up quick.
I don't. Am I the only one that never like adds the Lake Guardians or like Giratina, Palkia, or Dialga to my team? They just sit in my box.
I keep them on my team so I can have. But like after I catch them, it's like, oh, here's the thing now. I did like in Sword and Shield, if you have that on your team, the weird dragon that was gonna end the
Eterna?
world. I don't know.
Eternatus? I always like, is it Eternus? Eternatus? Whatever.
I mean, you know what I'm talking about though. Like,
Yeah.
how then the champion's like, yo, you brought it? Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, Leon like is like, oh wow, I get to fight the legendary Pokemon, and then I immediately use it to one shot his entire team.
Like, he wants to have like his not revenge, but like he wants another chance to fight it.
Only for it to immediately wipe out his entire team. Or at least it does for me.
Leon might not have been a strong champion, but boy was he fun to be around though.
Yeah, I love Leon. He's just so silly.
He may be full of different companies' brands on his capes, but boy is he awesome.
Although I do kind of wish sometimes that Leon's like chosen Pokemon, like his companion Pokemon, was one unique to the world and not Charizard.
Yeah, but Nintendo says we need more Charizards.
Like, because of all the overrating of Charizard, I felt like my love for Charizard started to dwindle.
Same. Ooh, the Flormeta Meadows. Can you get a Heracross in here?
So we are switching out our Zoodoots.
Yeah, I'm
Oh, yeah.
the Geodudes for
Okay.
you. The Zubat for me.
Yeah, the Zubat for me as well. Because we need to just at least have a set of flying option in case of emergencies. We break glass.
Oh my gosh, Sussy just one-shot at something. For once, Sussy one-shot at something. Oh my gosh.
Do we have another dead pug? Oh, the Beedoofs.
Yeah, the Beedus.
I forgot they existed.
We killed them so quickly that we just forgot.
Yeah, Beeper.
Beeper, Boop, and
Bleep. But now, since we're not in the final stand musical server, we can have swear words. No.
I was so confused when we were like in the VC over there. Like, why were we there when it's? I love servers. Don't get me wrong, but it's just so much easier when you're able to speak freely and stuff.
At the time, it was just convenient for us because, like, boom, boom, boom. But
Yeah, it was just convenience. We didn't have anything else set up at the moment.
yeah, it is at least a little nicer to have the privacy now.
Yeah.
So when someone pops in, it's like, hey, just so you know, Tater's streaming this. Is this okay with you? And they would just kind of like be like radio silent for a while, not telling us like, yo, do I gotta wipe this from existence real quick?
Oh my god, my Shinx is evolving. So evolving.
It's about damn time.
Yay! Alright, time to
Yay.
get them killed. I'm kidding.
If you do,
Please! I'm kidding.
you can hear the plead in Sky's voice.
No, time to kill them. I'm just gonna spam charge and let the shellos kill it. I wouldn't do that.
I would.
I would never be the reason for anyone's downfall. That is never something I've done.
Slugno, you can take it. It's just a Zubat. They're not strong. Okay, they are strong when you keep hitting yourself like that. Let's go, Finkel! Finkel finally found their 3DS. Congrats them.
Starbuck, don't you die. Okay.
Slugno, can you not be on the verge of death?
I haven't even gotten them. Let me go get them.
Oh, I was fighting the grunts real quick. They were way easier than I thought they would be.
Oh no, they're
only level 11.
They're extremely easy. I've been also just saving them because I'm pretty sure players give more XP.
It feels like they do.
It feels like they do. I don't know if they actually do.
I love that we can just randomly break into houses.
It's not breaking and entering.
I mean,
It's
Let their door
entering.
in
They left
Kanto,
the
we
door open.
broke into an active crime scene.
They left it unlocked.
They didn't have it properly supervised. I feel like that's a skill issue.
It is
In
weird.
our,
I'm sorry.
in our defense, they left their door unlocked. Alright, I have my Weasel now. Now I have 4 water types on my team. No way this is gonna go wrong at all.
Hey, at least we're not on the final gym. Ooh.
Isn't the next gym like a grass type gym?
That's why I'm so reliant on Starbra right now. Because she is my only hope against that gym.
Yo, Sussy Baka could have lost to a level 10 Celos.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Can you get out of the confusion for like 1 minute? It's still hitting itself with confusion. Oh my god, that was way more stressful than it needed to be.
I'm gonna go grab some food. I'll be right back.
Quick, kill some Pokemon.
Alright, well, while Sky's gone, let's kill the Sussy. No.
Bet. Sussy is almost dead again. To always these in like Celos. Ooh, Endeavor is actually pretty good. Actually,
Come on, Sussy, you can do this. I believe in you. They got a critical hit. My believing in them helped.
I think it said a critical hit them. I was like, I swear to God. This is why we can't have nice things.
Little brunt. Don't you dare go into the Valley Windworks. I ordered everyone to go blah blah blah. Yeah, you give me a look. Yeah, I'm gonna battle you. And I'm gonna make fun of you while I do so. Like, oh my gosh. Honey, what were you thinking with that hairstyle? You are hideous. Atrocious even.
Whoa, look who's talking there, honey.
Don't use fake out. Don't be a coward.
You know, it kind of sucks that one of my D&D players, they was like, you know, I'm not having fun in this campaign anymore. I'm gonna go bounce. A little before a little after I told him like, hey, next session we're gonna like be there 15 minutes. I'm gonna have an announcement, and the announcement being like, hey, I feel like I'm not having fun, so if this session feels like the same like it has the last few for me, campaign's being over.
Oh my gosh! So, Sky and I'm the DM, and Sky's one of my players. Why Sky had to join is because my other player, mid-session, they left. Mid-session.
Wow.
Like, and the entire quest currently that the players were doing revolved around their character. So leaving derailed the entire session, and I had to take like a 20-minute break in order to figure out something else and figure out what to do.
Yeah.
All because they left.
I know with this party I have, one, he wrote their backstory to have like, so their tabaxi is like, oh, the white fur is like really important to my family. It could lead to possibly a prophecy, an omen, perchance. It's like, I'm like, I don't know how I feel about that rewriting, but okay.
Like, one thing that I wish players would understand is they're like, yeah, you're allowed to be chaotic, but if you're gonna intentionally continuously derail a campaign, you are not a fun player for either other players or the DM. Like this person that left, like it was inevitable that they were gonna leave. They wanted to play a chaotically evil player, whilst the rest of the party is either good or neutral.
You can do chaotic evil with that if they know what they're doing.
But they didn't. They were constantly like antagonizing. So my players currently have a person accompanying them that is much stronger than them. Like I'm saying that I've routinely said that this character, this guy can one-shot each of them as they are now.
Yeah.
And they still were trying to like get the party to gang up on them and fight them, even though that would result in the entire death of everyone in the party.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do that.
Yeah. I know this party, like after I ended the session very abruptly after combat turned really sour to me, I had one player tell me like, it feels like we're just going on like side quests, like we don't even know what the plot is anymore. I kind of just want to tell him like, this is session 9.
Oh my gosh, mine were so impatient too. Like, they don't understand that one of the NPCs, like all of my characters are complex. You're not gonna have like, they're not gonna be understandable just off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
And I keep trying to tell them, don't take things as face value. Never assume like your first impression of a character is the correct impression of them.
And the entire quest as of right now is to head to the capital, to another country. And they don't really stay in a town long enough to like get any information.
Or they don't ask questions and they wonder why they're so confused, and it's like, you haven't even asked what they're like, you haven't even asked this player like, or this character, hey, so why are you here? Or like, hey, what do we need to do? They just expect everything to be handed to them and like the story just come to them. Like, no, you're supposed to talk to the NPCs. You're supposed to build up your knowledge of the world.
Okay, so I'm not trying to bash on them. Like the last session was just really bad, so like I'm gonna be a little negative to them. That's all. They're a great party. Like, don't get me wrong though. Like when they're good, they're good. I promise you, Burp.
Yeah, same.
But one guy he wanted to like meet his fiance, whole 9 yards. So they went to the town where she is. And they immediately just went to her. I dropped it in like, oh, cannibals are in this town. Like, why not? Like, okay, we gotta leave immediately. Like, oh, like, okay, fair. Like, last time you guys had cannibals in the town, the whole town got destroyed. This is a bigger town, but you know what? You guys do you do you. So they left with them. And I was like, okay, like, you guys gonna head back? Like, no, we gotta go immediately. And then after I, like, the last session, I told them, yo, ending, because it's it. And the one player, like, we don't know what the plot is. We're really curious about, like, the cult and, like, these cannibals and everything. Now I'm thinking about it, it's like, you guys had an opportunity to the cannibals again.
Yeah. For my campaign, Sky's kind of like saving it right now because again, the other two players, aside from the other one who was my friend prior, and I've had D&D sessions with them in the past, but the other two, two left. The other that's still here, they are very opinionated and like they can't like sense that they can't get past their first impression of a certain character, the same character that like can one-shot them. And although in the last session, this character literally saves the party's life, staying behind and risking their own life to save them, has basically reinstated over and over that he cares about another character.
Yeah.
But oh no, this character is still so evil. Like, don't get me wrong, they're not a good person, but they are not pure evil as they keep trying to make this character out to be.
I get that feeling with one of my players, but it's more directed at me, which just feels weird because I could be wrong, but it feels like at every beginning of the session, we do the normal recap, and I like having my players do it because I don't know, it's just something I've always done. And he will always say like, "Oh, that's the DM's job to do the recap, not ours." Like, okay, like
Players are so like hard on their DMs when being the DM is not easy. Like, the players only have to keep track of their own character. We have to keep track of like over 100 in some campaigns.
I have to remember like the stuff I told them, so I'm not backtracking on stuff or giving them new information.
I also have to keep, because sometimes certain players are aware of things that other players are not, and I have to keep track of who knows what. I also have to keep track in fighting. They only have to keep track of their players. If they're fighting multiple opponents, I have to keep track of all of those opponents and be fighting, like, basically controlling 5 players.
Speaking of combat, I'm sorry, like, I didn't mean to cut you off there. Sorry about that.
No, we're having a conversation. That's how a conversation works.
But, so, last session, they went to the black market camp. You know, it's supposed to be, like, really secretive, whole 9 yards. Like, if you stumble upon it and just walk in the camp, like, that's suspicious to begin with. So, one guy walks in, and he just stood there waiting for, like, the black market to do something to him. And they're just waiting for him to do something because they don't know what's happening. Man just randomly showed up, walked to camp. Next player, he walks into the camp. Like, okay, combat's happening now. Like, this is, like, tensions are already high. Now there's a new person who stumbled into their secret base. And
like, thank Sky. I feel like Sky's character can now act as a buffer to stop the players from doing constantly dumb stuff.
I feel like I had a player like that, but he had to leave for family reasons. So now, like, it's just pure chaos.
And I feel bad for relying on Sky to basically be the morally good party member.
Yeah.
Because that also puts a lot of pressure on the other players. But prior to that, Void, my other player, he was the one, like, his character's supposed to be more morally gray as well. But instead, because of the other 2 players constantly trying to fight the character, he had to basically scrap that and prevent them from doing anything like that.
Yeah. I feel like that's like my party. They're just very chaotic people, and the people who could be like the stopping forces are either very new to D&D, or they are just more like, yo, I'm just here for like one thing. So like, there's three very chaotic entities kind of running the party, and like they're the kind of bad chaotic entities running a party. To one that feels like they're always fighting with the DM, one that feels like they're forcing themselves to be the leader, and one that feels like if he does not start the campaign, no one knows what they're doing.
It's like you also can't rely solely on the DM to evoke like the role play. Like it is the player's job to talk to the characters, to talk and get information. But when the players aren't speaking, this will repeatedly happen in my campaigns where they'll just fall silent, and instead like turning to one of the NPCs asking questions, I'll just have to act as the NPCs and keep the conversation going.
Yeah.
Like, I know not everyone's used to roleplay, but simple acting rule is yes and. Keep the conversation rolling.
Yeah.
Because, especially in a story-driven campaign like mine is, you have to engage with the other characters. Because if you don't, you're putting the DM in a hard spot where they have to force roleplay. They have to force encounters. They have to force things. Otherwise, you're not going to get the plot. You're not going to get to the next objective.
And I know my party was complaining about like, oh, the traveling feels like it takes forever. They're like, oh, traveling only for like 3 days for the month they have to do. It's like, so like I get like traveling like is not everyone's cup of tea, but I told you like it's gonna be a month to travel there. It's gonna take a while.
Oh my gosh, the other players like that left said that like the story felt too slow, and I'm like, I basically rushed to get you guys to the next kingdom. Like, traveling was supposed to take like 3 days just to get to the next country, but I shortened it to a single session because I knew people were gonna get bored.
Mm-hmm.
And they still started claiming that the story was super slow, and they didn't understand certain world aspects despite it being explained to them multiple times.
Yeah.
Like, their character was supposed to follow a merciful, compassionate goddess. Meanwhile, they made their character completely psychopathic.
Fair.
And try to become chaotic evil, being the exact opposite of what we discussed that their goddess was and what they believed in.
I feel like you can do that, like have that be the extreme part of her religion. But if you're not gonna like portray it as that, like, oh, like I'm trying to sell the world, like my goddess is love and like the compassion through extreme violent means, but still keeping like that compassion somewhat rooted.
The only issue was, yes, there's a way that I could have integrated a chaotically evil character. However, the entire point of the campaign was all of the characters were supposed to be morally gray.
Yeah.
They weren't supposed to be chaotically evil.
Mhm.
Like, I specifically told each of them at the beginning of the campaign, no chaotically evil characters. And they agreed to that. They agreed. But then later on, they're like, no, I wanted my character to have, like, split personality disorder, and I wanted them to be a psychopath. And I'm like, but we discussed at the beginning of the campaign that, no, you can't do that. We're not going to be chaotically evil. Because the way that the story is, a chaotically evil character would not work for the story. Because there's an extreme balance of justice that's going on. So if they had a chaotically evil character, they would just be the enemy of pretty much every town that they came across.
Yeah.
So it just wouldn't work. Which is why I told all of them at the start of the campaign, before we even had session 1, when we were all doing character creation, no chaotically characters. They just completely forgot. And somehow it was my fault.
Yeah.
Moral of the story: be nice to your TMs and don't be too hard on your DMs.
Absolutely. Always be nice to your DMs. I know. Like the whole last session, like the combat thing I told you earlier about.
Yeah.
So I told him, like, hey, like, tensions are already high. Like, this is why combat happened. It's like, you all look like adventurers. Like, one of us looks homeless. The other one looks like they came from a university. It's like, that's even more suspicious then. But okay, your point stands. But, so the person was the first in turn order. They got, like, 21. They moved closer to the bandits. So, like, you know what? Consequences to your actions. I told you tensions are high. One of the bandits hit him with a whip. It felt like he had a whole full-blown, like, breakdown because of it. It's like, well, I was the first one in turn order. Like, this is bullshit. If we're going chaotic, fine, then chaos bolts. It's like, and it was like, oh, I don't want to say it was like a 15-minute rant, but it felt like that. And I was like, you know what? Session's over. Things are done. I only had one of my players reach out to me asking me if I'm okay before I rejoin the voice call.
This campaign that I had before the one that I currently have with Sky, I had an extremely toxic player. He basically would complain anytime something happened to his character, but so I wouldn't do anything towards his character.
But then he complains that you weren't doing anything then.
And then he complained, like, the entire point of one, like, I had to destroy several of the NPCs' character arcs to make him happy. And he would also leave, like, throw temper tantrums, and he was basically so emotionally manipulative that it was an abusive relationship between him and I.
Yeah.
And it was only the current player, Void, who pulled me out of it and, like, you do realize this person is treating you like garbage, right?
I feel that way with this player too. It's like if I feel like if I open up about it, like I express like, yo, I'm not, like, I don't feel like I can DM for this. The other players was like, no, like you're not giving him a chance or whatnot, like yada yada. I was like, no, like I don't want him at my table anymore, but I don't know like how to address that with the other party members without sounding off like rude.
That's also an issue that DMs face. Like, we're trying our best. Like, I also had another player in, like, these campaigns where I could not understand a word that they said. And they wouldn't talk, and they would try to talk when everyone else was talking. Then they would get mad that people are ignoring them when, one, we can't understand you. Two, you keep trying to talk when other people are talking.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to bring it up like, hey, I can't understand you, because I feel like they would get offended, like, oh well, I have like this and this, and I'm like, yeah, but you can't get mad when people don't understand you. Like, it's perfectly fine. Take your time. Let me know when you need to speak. Ping me in the chat, and I'll clear the floor for you so you can speak. But if you don't let me help you, don't get mad at me when inevitably you're confused or you're underprepared. For the love of everything, it's not always the DM's fault if your character is not where you want it to be.
Yeah.
Like, I'm an actual book writer. I write characters and stories for a living. Chances are, if you don't know where to take your character, or you don't have an idea for a backstory, I can come up with one for you. Like, Void, I love Void, he's my best friend.
Yeah.
He has let me pretty much work with him for so many of his backstories that his characters are actually now canon to my world, and he has fully entrusted me with them. I feel like don't be hard on your DM, because it's not always their fault if things are turning out the way they are.
Yeah.
Like, yes, we always have room to improve. Like, I still have trauma from my last campaign where I feel like if I don't constantly provide the party with something interesting, something new, they're gonna lose interest.
Same.
Because that's how my toxic player was. If I didn't constantly give him stuff, like give him overpowered weapons, give him like overpowered things, let him do whatever he wanted, he was threatening to leave. So that's why I kind of get this urge to just keep the ball rolling. Because if I don't, they're just gonna get bored and they're gonna leave. D&D rants are fun.
They are.
Like nothing against my current party. Currently, like, yeah, we're having a few bumps, but that's normal. Like, it's still early campaign. We're doing fine. But, I have so much fear from my last campaign that it's affecting how I view this one. Because the moment someone misunderstands one of the characters, I'm like, okay, if a DM is telling you that this character is not evil, they are not evil. Leave it at that.
I know with I'm gonna call him like the red player. The one who was upset about like the whole combat stuff. Just so you remember. So red player straight up left the session call one day because we do it online. When I did Seth the Goblin. Seth the Goblin is basically a Reddit incel person as a goblin. Like, that's how he sounds. And he left the call as immediately as I started his voice. I've never felt more disrespected as a person than that.
Oh my gosh. So
and I wanted to call him out on that when he rejoined, but I didn't.
I do voice act for my characters. So, this is the voice I've been using for the vampire character, and they said it sounded like Irish, and I'm like, this doesn't sound Irish. Like, this is... Alright, let me see if I can get into this. Like, does this sound Irish to you? That's not Irish.
Ain't Irish. But that's it for me, personally.
This is not Irish. If anything, it's something else, but...
Maybe Scottish?
No, Scottish would, like, be different.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like the entire point is it sounds more European.
Yeah.
Like, that's the entire point of the accent. But they were insistent that it was Irish, and I'm like, okay, well, it's just the accent. That's just what the character sounds like. But I'm also always scared because I do have a VTuber voice, like, that I do use for certain characters.
Oh my god, girl, same.
I like voice acting because, like, you can, like, figure out where your voice can and can't go. And sometimes you can really scare your players.
Oh yeah, I know my range sucks. So I'm trying to get better at it.
And then you can do accents and stuff to just
give
like,
it a bigger range.
Yeah, to really give it a range, because then you can do the accent, and then you can go up in pitch, and you can do it down in pitch. It all just depends on what the character's personality is. But yeah, that's the joys of being a DM. Basically, all the other players have to play one character. That's their only role.
Yep.
The DM, every role. All the NPCs, all the dialogue, every single enemy you come across, that's all them. So I feel like they should just understand that.
I know, I feel like some of my players don't like some of the voices I do. But it's weird with how one of them, like, straight up said, like, they want to, like, continue using the characters because I stream it, and he brought up, like, I'm sure the Unfortunates are really good for you. It's like, no, not really. It's like people come and watch my streams, but they don't really stay for, like, the D&D half the time and whatnot. So I don't know what he was talking about, but the Unfortunates is what they're called, because he came up, I think either he or the whole party came up with the name. Like, oh, it's really good. People, like, we need to do more RuPaul, more Tharison, more Elwyn, more Sylvia, yada yada yada. And I just want to tell them, like, that's not how I DM normally, though. Like, each campaign is its own separate entity of a larger story.
I know.
Like,
my campaigns are set in the same world as my books are in,
Mhm.
so yeah, single segment of a huge story. That's what I try to make them understand about the NPC that, like, they're currently, like, yeah, there's the entire point of that character is the players are meeting them in the middle of their, like, transformation as they're slowly descending into evil.
Mhm.
They're slowly being taken over by a monster that's inside of them. The players meet them and they see their psychopathic nature of the monster inside of them, and that's just how they're thinking of this character. When every character that they meet that knew this character before they started descending evil, for them it's like they're watching their friends slowly being taken away from them.
yeah.
Like, it's tragic. It's not. This character's not supposed to be evil. They are losing their mind.
I know, I'm doing the Rise of the Shadow Titan, and it's like, why the Marked Empire is treated so badly as it was because the world got engulfed in darkness at one point. Like, yeah, that's, like, terrifying, like, the normal, like, people who don't know what's happening. Like, oh, a new empire came up, this is happening, this must be their fault. And the next one is the end of an empire where no one, like, Marked Empire is, like, crumbling, it's very corrupt now, whole 9 yards from what it was. And I sprinkled in, it's like, hey, like, the empire is still a little corrupt because it's brand spanking new. 900 years later, it's more worse now. And I don't think they, like, catching on. Like, I'm giving you a little clues of, like, the next campaign is gonna be very Civil War-esque. And I'm giving you little hints, like, hey, whatnot, because one of them brought up, like, oh, like, slavery was, like, outlawed in this country. Like, so, and, like, we wouldn't mind seeing, like, human trafficking and all that shit. Maybe enter the other country where it's a little bit more, like, acceptable. It's like, you guys are dealing with the black market. Keyword, black market. Like, there's a reason why you've seen it in that aspect rather than in the open.
So that's one of the issues that my other player is having. So the first act that the character that they all think is evil did, that signifies, like, yeah, they have a psychopathic tendency, is they basically revived someone as their death slave.
Yeah.
So they have a slave. But throughout the entire story, it is shown that the slave is for some reason very attached to the other character. Like, they care and they want to stay with them. But the player that, like, has such an issue with the character is, like, constantly, like, picking fun at the slave for that. Like, clearly the situation's more complicated.
My first guess is, like, oh, it's like an old friend when the necromancer went insane. It's like because their friend passed away. That's my first guess, like, to that, what you told me.
Yeah, it's the relationship between the two is not supposed to be healthy in the slightest. And it's actually the slave's owner, the one that's turning psychopathic, that is so desperate to get this other character to see, like, that they're going to have to leave them at some point. Like, just last session, he goes up to the players and be like, promise me that if and when I lose control, you will take my slave far away from me. Because they know what will happen if they stay with them. But yeah, no, they're completely evil. Then session ends with a cutscene where the characters basically showing how concerned they are about the safety of their friends.
Yeah.
But no, this character's evil. Yeah, sure.
I know I'm like a little upset because like after I left, I had to like kind of spoil the acts and everything because they didn't know what was happening. It's like, fine, I'll do this. And I feel like I spoiled way too much because of that, because they became so impatient.
Yeah, it always sucks when you're forced to spoil the story because your players just don't understand something, or they're getting frustrated, like, oh my gosh, this doesn't make sense, or like, oh my gosh, this character is just evil. Like, I shouldn't have to expose who this character really is and their entire story arc for you to understand.
The worst part is, I was talking to myself and my mic was able to pick it up, like, oh, I think they'll like this weapon, like, oh, I think they'll love this. It's like, oh, what's that? Like, oh, don't worry about it. Then they got upset, like, why are you even telling us about it? It's like, if you're gonna say that, like, and they said like, oh, I have issues with that and whatnot. It's like, okay, you got upset though about me bringing, like, not telling you like the whole fucking plot of this shit. Then what is the purpose of you getting now upset that saying, hey, my mic able to be pick up saying like, oh, I think they'll love this like magical weapon that they'll need later. So like I'm definitely gonna bring like a lot of this shit up during the confrontation because I generally feel like my players don't care about me having fun anymore. Because
I feel like Sky and Void care. I am slowly like expecting the other player to up and leave, and then I have to scavenge for another player because I have to at least have 3 for the story to work.
I know Red, he straight up told me, he's like, you're the DM, you make the world, we're the players, we get to create the story. It's like, yeah, I get that. And I did tell him later, like, I'm allowed to have my fun though. He never, like, he didn't, like, I don't think anyone like acknowledged or like agreed with it after I said that.
I disagree with Red completely here. Like, no. The entire point of D&D is for the DM to create a story and a world for the characters to partake in. Yes, the players' choices will warp the story and it will change the outcome.
Yeah.
But in no means do you control the NPCs. You do not have the right to just disregard an NPC. Because for me, my characters are my children, my precious creations. I put my heart and soul into each and every one of them. For them to just disregard it or just insult it, this was not my current campaign, the last campaign, pretty much because the guy basically forced me to... He was also kind of sexist, so he had to be stronger than his wife, when no, she was always meant to be stronger than him. She was meant to be so smart, she was meant to be so many things, but he didn't like that she was supposed to technically betray him. He didn't like that because that he didn't want it. So I changed. He acted like she was so weak and defenseless and that he had to protect her constantly. Like, no, buddy. Nuh-uh. She is fully capable of handling herself. Like, she is not a damsel in distress.
Yeah.
She is a strong woman.
I know, I don't think Red was able to read the room because they got a bandit black market bandit who broke into a house and killed the shop owners and the whole nine yards. It's like, oh, I know how to way to get out like information out of it. It was a straight up torture. What he was suggesting, like we take out his kneecaps, we put him back in, and we heal him up. That'll get him to talk. No one was down for that, and he was aggressive. Like it felt like he was aggressively pushing for it. And I told him, like, we're not doing that. I promote this stream in like some PG-13 servers. We're not doing it.
I allowed like my players to, interrogate the NPCs because sometimes it's necessary.
Yeah.
But there's always a limit, and like you're not allowed to just abuse a character just to abuse it.
Oh, I forget Platinum added another person to Platinum's generals. I forgot that. Galactic generals. So I'm just...
Oh yeah, we've just been ranting this entire time. Sky's probably back now.
Oh yeah, Sky's just been listening to us. We love you, Sky, for letting us ramble.
Yeah. Thank you for being one of the most non-toxic players in my campaign.
I'm probably gonna talk to RuPaul, like hopefully one-on-one, and ask for like his opinions. Like, yo, do you think you or anyone would mind if I just kicked out Red? Because I am getting bad vibes from him continuously now. Where
I think
I don't feel like I can DM for him and enjoy it anymore.
I feel like from my stance as a fellow DM, and who just had like so many toxic interactions with players in my last campaign, I'd kick them out. Like if they're gonna be disrespectful to you and your story and your world, they're not a player that you want to keep.
Yeah. And the worst part is I think he was complaining about like someone like getting emotional about like their family member like being tortured or whatnot, like or being murdered. Like, oh, imagine caring about that. And I told him, like, in your DMs, in the DMs we had, you got very emotional when the concept of killing off your fiance or like your player, like your character's friends were. I didn't bring up like he straight up's like he will cut off my BBG's monologue just to fuck with me. It's like first of all, you're facing a Nazi, so like I don't care what you do later with that. Like this man is very, very Nazi coded. Like he will just like, oh, I am creating the perfect race of like infusing robot parts into people to make cyborgs. Ooh,
It's always nice when players care about NPCs. Like that's why I don't like when players are like, yeah, this doesn't affect me. Like this doesn't affect me. Like whatever this NPC says, it doesn't affect me. Like no, don't do that, because that is so annoying. Like we as the DMs are trying to develop your character.
Mm-hmm.
We are trying to get your character to change as a person throughout the adventure. Because if they don't, it's boring for like the story.
and
So for the love of gosh, if we say something affects you, it affects you.
I just didn't like how he was like not caring about someone else's like another player's like family into like character wise. So I'm using RuPaul as an example. I don't think it was RuPaul, but we're using RuPaul as an example because I can't remember who it was really. Like the whole like emotional like families like, oh, they're like taking like they're like hurt and whatnot. I have to go protect them now. It's like, oh, imagine caring about that. It's like, what the fuck, you threatened like player threatened anyway to stop my BBEG from monologuing. So like you have no room to talk about that.
Basically, my player, I'm gonna call them Gray. Gray, their character is only in it for the money. Like that's their argument. That's what they told the rest of the party. And they got on the character that they don't like and think is evil. Like you're just doing this for ulterior motives. You don't actually care about this. You're just doing this for the ulterior motives. And my character finally had enough and was like, the BS. You are doing the exact same thing. You are being a hypocrite to me. I saved your life.
Oh my god.
Does it matter if I had an ulterior motive or anything when I saved your life? But he still didn't get it that was like the character pretty much and the DM pretty much telling him stop being a jerk to this character and stop being a jerk to their slave. Because they're being more of a jerk than the actual freaking psychopath.
Mhm.
Pretty much calling the slave an errand boy, waiting for his master with like a wagging tail. Like, you don't say that to people. Like, that is so offensive.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, this character clearly cares about their slave and is trying to desperately keep them safe.
Oh, this guy's gonna hate us so much if Magikarp dies. Sky just got Gyarados.
Sky, we love you.
Sky,
And again, I know you're one of my players, so don't think that any of this is directed at you. The Sky knows who I'm talking about.
yeah. Ironically, I have a player who's like that, but I feel like he's playing like his character is a complete asshole to the party, but he's like possibly the sweetest person you meet, though.
Like, there's a way to do that kind of character, but Gray's kind of just being a jerk to
Mhm.
the slave character. And like intentionally being a jerk to the character that, again, if you piss this character off, they will one-shot you. They are capable of ripping you to shreds. Why are you antagonizing them when they also just saved your life?
Yeah. Roger, the person who's like the green person to the party, he does that with the Alwyn, my friend Addie's character. I'm just gonna drop Addie because she's also a VTuber, and I will always do anything I can to promote her because she doesn't stream, and someone has to promote her for. But
anyone in the chat, go shoot them a follow right now.
yeah, Addie Adventure, bully her to continue streaming. Give her money. But
Don't bully me to continue streaming because no.
yeah, you're fine. If you don't want to do it, that's fair. I only bully her because it was like her New Year's resolutions. Like, I'm gonna stream more. It's like March is ending, honey. You have streamed like once or twice.
Like, I want to stream obscure games. Like, I love this game called Nexomon. It's basically I wouldn't say it's a Pokemon clone. Like, it has the same concept of Pokemon and same same mannerisms as Pokemon, but it's also completely different. And also, the story is wild. I honestly highly recommend giving it a play.
Sky, next Nuzlocke.
I wouldn't
Yeah?
Nuzlocke it.
Never mind.
Oh,
But we could play it through. But oh my gosh, is it like such an amazing game. So there's technically Micromon is the prequel, but for some reason I can't get it to work. But Nexomon and Nexomon 2, phenomenal games, beautiful, lovely story, hilarious dialogue, some hidden gems. I love it so much, and I hate that it's underrated. It's actually getting a third game though, so
I love how
Fandom-
depressed Sky sounded when we told them no to Nuzlocke it.
it's not one. So it kind of seems like Pokemon, but it's also not like Pokemon. Like the boss battles are rough. Like you're gonna. I don't think it's possible to Nuzlocke because it's also. I don't know how to explain it, but basically there's a turns. So like, there are double battles. That you can just come across, and sometimes the opponent will go several times before you go.
so what I'm hearing is We could be the first.
We would be the first if we ever nuzlocked it, but it's also complicated to nuzlock. A game that you guys probably don't know anything about.
Yeah, probably.
So it's also
Give me
not a free
Dude.
So
Give Sky one day and they'll master it.
but also nuzlocking might impede like your enjoyment of the story. And I just recommend the story is like it's not like Oscar winning perfect story, but it is
Chad Nates? Hold on, what? Oh, Dad Mom. I thought that said something else.
How many people do we have in chat right now? I can't check.
Me? I got
Yeah.
2 people, technically. One's a mod. And Sky.
Hello. Hello, Stan mods.
But Alwyn and Roger would like always do like a back and forth. I was like, you work in the black market, you're evil. I was like, can we drop this for 5 minutes, Roger? Kill yourself. No, he doesn't actually say that, but like, it's very like he's so against it, despite the fact he unknowingly worked for it. So his fakers, one session, it was at the end. Like, she laid it thick on him. Like, you are a motherfucking hypocrite. The players thought like, I think you will just let some stuff out. I was like, oh no, I love Roger and his character. Like, they like those little sassy queens, they can slay all they want. Like, you do you, honey. Slay. Serve cunt to these people. Like,
See, Sky and Void are vaguely aware that I have plans for their characters. Oh, I have plans.
but like,
Ray, on the other hand, because of how their character's behaving, I have not put any like extra effort into really what their character will be. I know exactly where Void's character is going to go, and I know exactly where Sky's character is going to go.
Yeah. I have a vague idea where all my characters are going to go. I'm really excited for Roger because I love voicing his fakers, giving Frostbite basically an aquatic fae who sometimes takes the shape of an orca. But like, she was just laying it hella big on him. It's like, you are a hypocrite. You are a disgusting, revolting person. Like, oh my party works in the black market. Motherfucker, you did too. That's why you died. Like, she went heavy on him. And I love that scene with all my heart because I thought I did an amazing job. And then
Sky, you're not gonna hate me for what I'm gonna do to your character, right? Right? We're still
Of course
we'll
not.
still be friends. We'll still be friends.
Good. Okay, where are my torture materials?
Sky, blink 5 times if you're in danger.
The one thing I will say is, if you have any issues with me or like anything, like any frustrations, please let me know.
Oh, I will. But
I feel like both players and DMs need to do that.
here's your critique.
Please talk more.
I will do my best.
Please talk to the person
So
more.
the roleplay that I'm used to is like Discord roleplay, so there's like a time for me to think about like what my response will be.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I'm so used to having that like buffered zone, like that buffer time. You don't have that anymore in like D&D.
Yeah, unless it's like a text, like only text campaign. Oh boy, do I hate those though.
So I gotta work overtime to like think on the spot, which I'm not good at doing.
So my recommendation for you is think of some. If you have like any curiosities about a character, like in the conversation that we ended last session, like you could have as your character who is like new to the party, the way that you currently are is
your basis for the psychopath character, you don't know why the other people find him a psychopath. You don't know why they see him as evil. Because from your perspective, yeah, they have a slave, but in your perspective, they are routinely trying to defend them. They have saved your life. They risk their life to save you, and they risk their life to save Velvy, your best friend. So your opinion of them should not be like, oh my gosh, you're evil. So in a weird way, I kind of want you to defend them and question, like, kind of question Bruno. Oh, whoops, Sense. That's their character name.
We don't talk about Bruno. No,
Ironically, that's what
we
I've
don't
been
talk about the Bruno. Unwayne, are you guys ready to fight the Prugly and possibly lose 1 to 2 companions?
I'm ready to fight these grunts.
You don't fight them, they just disappear.
Oh.
Alright, let me just... Yeah, I'm ready to fight her. I just have to go heal my
You
butt.
thought we were getting more time to fight the Prugly? No. Sinnoh was like, you have 1 location, have fun.
Oh, wait, I followed them in. Okay.
I beat all the grunts, I'm just waiting on you guys, that's all.
Where do I go?
Yeah, I just ran
In the
back
building.
to the one.
I tried. It's locked.
Did you get the key?
Oh, you have to go to the flower field.
Where?
Fight the grunts there.
Oh my
I'm gonna go...
Sky, were you just grinding there forever? Thinking you would
Yeah.
eventually get in?
Maybe.
Technically, I've been grinding forever as well.
I kind of stopped and
I
just
think-
rant with you about my D&D campaign, and you ranted about yours.
Oh, so I was trying to get all my Pokemon up to level 20, which I've done. Well, except for the gastropod, but...
Yeah, I'm definitely
I'm just gonna tell you right now, you guys, that I'm probably gonna one-shot the Perugly. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna one-shot them at all.
I'm
I think worst comes to worst, sacrifice. I'm gonna sacrifice the weasel.
Sacrifice
Yeah.
Mudkip, the one thing we don't have.
No, Buweasel. I'm gonna. If worst comes to worst, I will sacrifice the Buweasel.
I'll sacrifice
It's immediate. Okay.
the Magikarp or the Gastroston line. As much as I would love to keep the Celos because Gastroston is a tank, I also know Breezel is going to be very bad for you, though.
Yeah, because again, I have 4 water types, and I don't need that.
Hopefully, the next few routes we can replace some of those water types combos for you.
Yeah.
So, Sky, we might have to put the Gyarados down
Oh, please.
in the PC.
Ooh, that's poison damage. Okay.
Oh, you have teleport, don't you?
Rest in peace, the grunts. Oh my gosh. I'm not even over leveled. I'm just.
I want to explore. How much can I explore?
Just teleport.
Shit.
You know that
How much
doesn't
can I-
reset every time. You have to do it manually.
Oh, look, I'm building. So,
Go teleport. You have a Kadabra that still has teleport, don't you?
yeah,
Use it.
but I'm exploring.
Sky, buddy. I will kill Gyarados. Don't test me.
Okay.
What's up?
I will immediately charge Mars, and I will open with my level 4 Magikarp.
Oh, I have a level 8. I didn't even grind. I think it's still like the first experience was level 8.
I'm sorry.
But yeah. I'm gonna try to talk to RuPaul because I know he records it and everything, and he's the only player I kind of talk to outside of Addy, outside of D&D. So I'll get his opinions and ask him, like, do you think anyone's gonna care if I remove Red? Because I don't think I can continue DMing for him anymore without it becoming a problem me and in the campaign.
As for you, Sky, you and Void, I feel like will make an excellent pairing because I feel like you guys can. Your characters can get along. But, yeah.
If
For future reference, just when in doubt, ask the NPC a random question.
I mean, if you lose your other player, if you want, I can ask my party if they're okay with you coming in. With all you guys coming in. We'll probably do a
Well-
one-shot to see if our vibes merge together well.
I just need another player from my campaign.
Yeah. I understand, but I also don't
Because
want you guys to be out of D&D if you're all having fun. That's why I put the offer on the table, that's all.
Yeah.
How is sus poison again?
I am just far more DM than I am a player.
Same.
I love my story. Just my story's just way too much to not share them. But then I find myself constantly getting smacked in the face by people who want me to change the story just for them and for their enjoyment, and not care about any of the other players.
I feel you. I like DMing more than being a character anyway.
I'm gonna just be dancing in front of Mars.
Oh, we're
Dancing
finding her now.
Disrespectful.
I'm
We're
gonna
waiting for-
disrespect that Perugly.
Are we Sky, are you caught up?
Yes, guys, in you now. Come on, Dementia, I believe in you. Don't die on me, please.
I have zero faith in that Psyduck.
Sky, I believe in you.
Okay, I'm in dialogue with Mars.
Holy.
So-
Guys. Oh, are we gonna win without a casualty?
Don't. No. No.
It's all on you
Alright.
now, Burb.
Alright, I'm fighting Mars. Hey, Mars, tell me, how do you get your hair to say such a vibrant shade of red?
It's genetics. Hey, Dad, why are you stinky?
Listen, don't. Start. You don't have to one-shot it. You don't have to. You are such an overachiever, Starbra. I hope you know that. Overachiever. That poor Zubat had a family, Starbra.
Fuck that. Fuck the kids.
Oh yay, now the Drifloon can come back to steal all the children.
Okay, when are we gonna play on a Friday?
This week Sky and I have a session on Friday, and I'm not going to be available next week. I should probably mention because I'm going out of country.
Oh, you're fine.
All right, the Power Ugly's out.
Luca, can you be quiet? I need to go to a center. I have a poison Pokemon.
Okay, they're not doing that much damage to me.
Okay, should we? Okay. So
How are you faring? Oh gosh,
I
don't.
destroyed her with Sky.
Don't one shot the Perugly. We have to like okay. Fine, Tater, fine. Just get a crit. That's fine. That's
Okay.
fine. Go ahead. Well, Mars is down. No casualties.
So
Yay!
let's put
So
some
Sky's all
Pokemon
on
in
you.
the PC then. So, Burb doesn't have like 20 water types on their team. Does that sound good with you, Sky?
Yes.
Burb, out of all the waters,
No.
other than a starter, which one do you want to keep?
I honestly think so. The water types I have are my Magikarp, my
Cloud9?
Psy-
Sorry.
and my starter. And I want to keep my starter because my starter is extremely useful because they have a metal type move, they have a flying type move,
Mhm.
water type move, and a normal type move.
Yeah.
But soon, like when their final evolution, they're going to have a flying type move, an ice type move, a steel type move, and a water type move. So they have so much coverage. Like
it worst comes to worst, they can even handle the type that they're weak against.
Possibly, yeah.
Because of the ice type.
Oh, I was thinking more electric.
But for me, Magikarp isn't worth it. For me,
Same.
Psyduck's also not worth it because I have no real use for all the water type. And Buizel. So I would get rid of Buizel and my Magikarp and my pretty much all my other water types. But we don't have enough Pokemon yet. Like in my box, I only have my Zubat.
I mean, me and Sky, we have to keep at least one water type, though.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking is
Floatzel might be better?
Floatzel will probably be the one that is...
Because I think you can
'Cause
get
Shello-
Ice Fang with them too. So that's another nice coverage.
Also, I can use them for the HM move Surf. So my
Surf and
Impulse.
Waterfall, I believe.
yeah. Because I do also have coverage with my starter, it won't be too bad. But also Shellos for you guys is a pretty good Pokemon because it's a better water type because it's both water and ground.
Mhm.
And I find full typings to be extremely useful in Nuzlocke because of more coverage.
So
So I say when we get more Pokemon, the ones I'm going to switch out are my Psyducks and my Magikarp.
I was already going to put them in the PC, so we had an option. Oh my god, 205 has terrible Pokemon.
So I'm just gonna, I guess, store the Psyduck and the Magikarp in box 1.
Is this okay with you, Sky?
I worked so hard for my Gyarados.
Gyarados isn't dead, though. That's the plus
That's
side.
true. Yeah, I'm fine with Psyduck because Psyduck's kind of
Psyduck-
just a worse Alakazam for me.
The only plus side is his Cloud9, and that's it.
Is mine home yet? Oh yeah, it does.
That's the only good thing about these Psyducks we have, is that it has Cloud9.
So we'll want to bring that back for the Ice Gym.
Oh yes, that'd be really good for us.
It's also useful to like, yeah, they'll be super under level, but like you can like speed level them up by taking them to a high level area, and
And by then we'll
Leveling
have
up.
the EXP Sare.
mm-hmm.
So after we're done with the Steel type, immediately put Psyduck in, slap that Sare on it, and we can just use that entire journey as a way to grind it up with us.
Also, if you save your Gyarados now, it can be useful later on in gyms where we will actually have a use for it.
Mhm.
Because if we just kill it now, we have a risk of not having it anymore.
So we can get a Bidoof, Pachirisu, Weasel, or Celos from this location. Or maybe a Hoot Hoot? I don't...
If it's night, which it is for me, we can get a Hoot Hoot. And oh, I love Knocked Owl.
The thing is, I don't know because it's in a lower part of the selection. Oh, that's the southern... Oh yeah, we're not going to be able to get lucky enough to get a Hoot Hoot.
Never say never.
That's in
Me
the
said-
northern part
my
of the
gosh.
thing, so we have to get Repels to help us then, to get a Hoot Hoot.
me walks into the grass. Oh, hey, look, a hoot hoot.
I would be surprised if you're able to get one, because that's only in the northern, so I'm assuming it's close to the forest. At least that's what the Bulbapedia is telling me.
Okay. Well, should we step into the grass and just see what fate decides for us?
If you guys want. I'm gonna talk to some trainers first.
Yeah, I've been talking to trainers. Like, I got through the grass and I'm now talking to a hiker dude.
I don't think I'll be that lucky. Are you using honey in the grass? Buddy, you have to slap it on the tree.
I did.
You have to talk. You get, okay, move down one. There we go. Hit A. There you go. Now you have to wait a whole day.
Yeah, I put some honey on the area where there's no encounters and there's just a tree to see what I get.
I would say we should probably do that on a Saturday. Like, we all like try to link up to like where we're dropping the honey on a Saturday, and then Sunday we do the thing. Not Sunday. Sunday we do that. Monday we all come back, see what we get on the tree then. Because
Oh,
Yeah.
it's an IRL day that have to wait?
yes, a whole day, and any more, you're screwed. Trees suck.
Technically, yeah. Trees are annoying, and
Oh,
yeah, there's a chance you get something good from it, but the likelihood that you do is low.
it's very low, yes.
So we're kind of just doing it for the lulz. Tater's level 20 now. Woo.
Why do you sound so depressed when you say that?
I'm one-shotting everything.
Same.
I am one-shotting. This is so sad. I'm massacring the entire population.
They massacred my boy.
This guy doesn't have any Geodudes anymore. I killed them all. Massacred. No Geodudes for you.
Wait, what was Zelia? Please don't poison me.
Where did you encounter Roselia?
Oh, the floor person by the hiker.
Oh. So you did get through the grass without an encounter.
Thankfully, I was so scared.
We might actually be able to get a Hoot Hoot if we're lucky. Then again,
Okay,
do I really want another bird? Because
so
flying type.
we can get a Silcoon, a Beautyfly, Cascoon, or Duskox. But those chances are so low. The Hoothoot is only 10% at night. We have a greater chance of getting a Badoo, which has a 28%.
Which I would love because grass type.
It would give me grass poison, so it would be practical.
Okay.
So
One-shotter.
I
For
don't.
Brazil.
I know if I go through that other bits of grass, I'm gonna get something. I'm not lucky enough. I know it.
I'm just finding all the trainers. Seeing what I get.
Oh, how did I get that? I don't know. Oh, I got a heal ball. That's actually nice. Oh,
Ping pong!
I forgot to buy special balls again.
Sky, have you been lucky enough to not get an encounter yet?
How were we this lucky?
I don't know, but I'm critting everything that I come across. Starbra, calm down.
I'm
Starbra.
so scared that I'm gonna get poisoned or like a status effect that I need to heal from. I come back and I immediately get a encounter.
Starbra, why? Why? You're a murderer, Starbra.
Mother, you pleased with me? Watch
Yes,
me
yes.
murder these weak, pathetic reach just for you, mother.
She's not. Starbuck, please. Please. You don't have to one-shot everything. You know, here, let me switch you out because you're battling an Onyx and, you know, rock versus fly, not a good matchup. Alright, Tater.
Now what about me?
Don't worry.
Let me kill them for you, mother. Okay, I think we've reached the northern part, so we can... Oh, I got my counter.
Yep.
Never mind, it's another Celos.
Yep, you have to reroll.
I found a repel,
Okay.
though. You're a fighting girl. Fight me. Fight me. Fight me!
Okay. I have no choice but to go into the grass. Well, didn't get an encounter. Thanks, trainer. They all see that the massacre that my Starbra is doing, and they're like, nah, we ain't tagging this one. This one can pass by our grass. Like, no, let me catch you. I need new party members. Please, listen. Don't run. There's no escape. You're just delaying the inevitable. Please.
Got another super
This one
potion.
has a Piplup.
Yeah, this is like the only place you're able to like see the Piplup line for a long time if you didn't get it.
There can only be one. There can only be one. I know mine's a Piplup now, but no. Only I can have the penguin.
I think this house gives you some stuff. Either
Free heals.
more balls. Oh, a free heal. Nice. Thank you. So,
By
are
me.
we ready to try to get our encounter from here? Or do we want to try to save it for later? Because we can't surf here.
I'd say it might be better for us to get the encounter because again, I have two open slots.
Oh, never mind. We can get an encounter elsewhere after the forest. That's still a part of 205. So it's better to go to the other section.
Oh,
We just
Yeah.
got lucky for no reason.
yeah. Let's go to the other section then.
I'm tempted to go back down just to get some special balls.
Yeah, we're gonna attempt fate, and then you're gonna get an encounter, and then we can't do anything about it.
No, I can buy repels. I have one right now. I'm testing it. I want special balls.
You don't get them.
Well, I need to buy some more Pokeballs then, because I'll probably need some then. I think we can, because there's another red cashier here. Yeah, I can buy net balls and heal balls.
Go keep my Pokemon in perfect health.
The best place to train. Now I'm 100% buying some repels. Because I need to.
Meanwhile, me tempts fate.
Oh, are we doing any encounters in Eterna Forest?
Oh,
Or...
yes.
So yeah, after we guide the lady through, I'm pretty sure
I mean,
we go back in and get your encounter.
I was going to try it now. And hope for the best.
Alright.
The area outside past these trees that you can cut also counts as Eterna Forest? Is there anything we can get beyond that? Or...
No, that's just a shortcut.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure we also don't get cut right now.
Yeah, we get it after this gym.
Yeah, Cheryl is just gonna immediately talk to us. I made the mistake of going inside to see if we could get an encounter before Cheryl talks to us, but nope, Cheryl immediately will talk to you.
Okay. I have a repel on. I'm heading back up, folks.
Wonderful.
I'm in. I now need to
Okay.
take off the repel. I wonder if I can get another shiny Badoo here. Not Bidoof, Baniri. There we go.
Okay, I'm walking around with Cheryl. I'm not gonna encounter any of the trainers yet.
Oh.
But
Ooh, Bidoof.
be warned about these trainers because they do have pursuit with them.
I hit Chansey by accident.
Also, remember that Cheryl will heal your Pokemon.
Yeah. So
So,
like, this is the best opportunity to do a lot of leveling now. Which is why I was wondering if we were going to try to get an encounter from her or not. With her in here with us.
I didn't think you could catch them.
You can if you're lucky.
Why am I still not getting any encounters? My gosh. Are you buffing the force yet?
Yeah, I'm waiting.
I could get a Baniri right now. If I'm lucky.
If you're lucky,
If
we'll
I'm able to
count it.
catch it, yes.
Yeah, if you do, we'll count it, and Skyno will try our luck.
I'm just asking, like, do we want to try it now, or do we want to try it later? Because if we do it now, we can take this opportunity to level it up.
Yeah.
Which is going to be nice. Because we don't have to worry about healing.
Go ahead and go for that Baniri. We can try.
Get in the ball, Baniri. There's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman.
Wow, I am not getting any encounters. I'm like thrashing through the. Oh, there we go. Thrashing through the grass. Okay, what do I get? What do I get? What do I get?
Got it.
Oh, I have.
What do you get?
Oh, I got it. Okay. This is good. This is good. This is great. This is great.
What
okay,
did you get?
we can do.
What did you get?
What did you get?
Okay, I can get my Bidoof. I can get my Bidoof.
If-
I want it yet. Baniri, I don't care. Go away.
You gotta
go
be
away.
lucky.
No one loves you, Baniri.
Wow.
No one loves
Dang.
I like Baniri.
Oh, well, there's my encounter immediately.
I gotta switch over to my PNG.
Oh, that's a Suicune.
Don't use that bomb, please.
No.
Please don't kill it.
Dare.
Please don't kill it. Please don't kill it. Please don't kill it. Please don't kill it. Okay, it's level 10.
Yeah, they're pretty low levels.
Get in the ball. Just please listen.
Oh. I mean,
Let's do it.
No, don't egg bomb it. No. Oh god. Okay. Bidoof,
Hey, you also got a Baniri. Oh, wait, no, I have a Baniri. You have a Silcoon, my bad. I did not
And
do
I-
the right things.
And I have my Bidoof. Okay. Get in the Pokeball. Please just stay in the Pokeball. I love you. Let me love you forever.
Yo, if you're able to do that, that like really helps us out then. Well, at least me, I don't have to worry about another grass type. Sad part is for Sky, they got a bug type.
But that's
I really just need.
cool.
And technically, I do have Gastrodon,
Yeah,
but I would love to have my Gyarados.
they're there, buddy. Maybe when we get the EXP, Sarah.
All right. Did you get the Silcoon?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Where did I get a pink from? Oh, that's why.
No pinks allowed. I got the Bidoof. Got it. Oh, what should I name you?
Bingus! Bongus, I guess. You naughty Rakkus Bongus. Genghis Bone. What? Sky, what are you smoking?
I don't know. It's silly.
I want to name it Precious. I want to name my Bidoo Precious.
You can do that.
It's gonna die.
Not if we're lucky.
It's gonna die.
If we don't fight the trainers, we'll be fine. Because none of the Pokemon
You
should have
have to fight-
pursuits.
Yeah, you have to fight the trainers.
Why do you have, like, only Pound?
Okay.
But this will at least help us leveling them up very quickly.
Like, the issue is, Cheryl will just heal our Pokemon, so even if they faint, they're still gonna be there.
Yeah, well, they would still be there until after we get done. Even if she wasn't
Okay.
in here. No, wait,
So,
we
let's
could leave
level-
if we go back to the entrance. And she'll just wait for us again to drop them off.
No, I've got this. I have yet to lose a single Pokemon. I've got this. I can do this.
Oh god, there's a Cricket Tune.
This will be fine. This will be fine. This will be fine.
Okay.
This will be fine.
I'm gonna hit. I am so genuinely terrified of this Chansey using an Egg Bomb on a bind Cricket-tune. Cricketon or whatever the fuck it's called.
I'm pretty sure the first stage is Cricketot, and then
Cricketot,
the final
yeah. That thing gives me PTSD, okay?
It pops in Neptunes.
Listen. This is gonna be fine. Don't worry, Precious. I believe in you. I believe.
I
Come
don't
on,
believe in you,
come on.
Crassus.
Come on, Precious. I believe. I waited so long for my Bidoo.
Not really. We only got the first gym badge.
I waited so long for my Bidoo. Chances are it's not gonna live.
Oh fuck, we two of us have Pokemons that rely on friendship to evolve.
Yeah.
That Loki sucks. Chansey, can you hit the broadside of the bomb with that egg? Thank you. God,
Okay.
I forget how useless he is sometimes.
Precious survived their first encounter, and we immediately get attacked again.
Oh god, Frickatot. Die. Die in the fire where you were forged.
Hey, look, there's a Hoot Hoot. Kill it.
No,
I kind of have to.
I know.
Bruh. Not gonna lie, low-key nervous talking to that one player, seeing if I can remove Red from the group.
It's understandable because it took Void so long to finally get me out of the relationship between me and the toxic player. And even now, to this day, it still has me traumatized that I was so hesitant to start this campaign, and now I'm even more paranoid because, like, I feel like it's not that I can't take criticism, it's just every bit of criticism, I get this fear that player's just gonna leave, and all the players are gonna leave. Although I know Void's never gonna leave because, I may or may not have kidnapped them.
Okay,
So,
but what
they're
about Sky? Did you kidnap them?
Not yet.
I'm only worried because, well, yes, the party does like work well and like able to be well. I can't continue DMing for Red anymore without it being bad for everybody, including myself.
Honestly, I found it like eye-opening because so many players left because of that toxic player. And when I talk to those players like about it, they're like, yeah, no, we part of the reason why we started acting up was because we were just so frustrated with that toxic player. And I felt bad that I didn't see it. So your players might also be frustrated with red. They just are afraid to tell you.
Because I don't know if they'll feel the same way as I do. I think RuPaul understood what sent me off the edge, and that being red. And I did tell my friend Addie, is like, let me pull up the entire DMs for that. Worst part is, like, Red does follow me on TikTok, but I don't know if Red, like, knows what I'm talking about until I just said, like, yeah, that he follows me on TikTok. Not TikTok,
Twitch.
yeah, Twitch. Because Addie said, "Are you okay, buddy?" And I said, "No." And she says, "I'm sorry, bud. It's whatever. Also, sorry for ending the session earlier than you, Omo." She did tell me, like, hey, you're allowed to, like, a Pikachu. Like, that's the safe word. Like, if something bad happens, we use Pikachu to, like, immediately stop everything. And I'm an idiot. I forgot about that, but I was just kind of getting to the end of it after that entire thing. And she asked me if it was because of Red arguing. I did tell her, like, hey, please keep this between you and me, but yes, it was. I reached my point. Want some time alone again, but this is just between us, so please keep it that way. Since I trust you. And I only said that because, fuck this gas, I have to switch out, actually. They were still in the VC with Red and everyone else. So I just wanted to play my card safe at that point.
I think campaigns only work if everyone is also having fun. Because if you aren't having fun, then what's the
And if I just remove Red, that can be like the announcement, like, hey, I was not enjoying the campaign. I realized it was because of Red. I actually use his name here though, and I realized I cannot continue like being a DM for him with how he reacts to something. Because before I went back into DMing again, I had a party who one player he couldn't vibe with the DM, and the DM like kind of knew that. I was like, and they both came to a mutual agreement, like, I can't stay here because I'm gonna have problems with you as a DM, like, and I can't DM with you because I remind you of your dad or whatnot, who he had like problems with.
And it's perfectly okay. Like, it's better to have that communication rather than
out of the blue.
Just grow and fester. Cut the problem before it infects.
I know when I first like was doing Dungeons and Dragons, like if I did not love it after that, I probably would have never gone back into D&D again. And because my players left shortly. They left when I was sleeping. They knew I was sleeping in whole 9 yards. And they were saying, like, yo, we should, like, leave Tater's, like, Discord server and whatnot. One of them straight up told me, like, oh, Tater, like, D&D campaigns, they come to an end all the time. It's like, okay, like, why are you leaving then? It's like, oh, because I have no respect for them, so I'm actually gonna say their names. Because I also said their names in, like, on Reddit in a horror story of, like, them all leaving me. Oh, I don't want to leave Katrina. It's like, I don't want to play with D&D without Katrina. It's like, okay, so you just told me, like, campaigns end, like, and friendships end, whole 9 yards. Yeah. But you don't want to play without Katrina. Like, yes. Well, do you see the issue here? He did not see the issue, of course. Oh. Fuck, Sky could be dying. Oh, thank God they didn't. The chance he was using Egg Bomb on buying cricket tots.
Meanwhile, me playing the most dangerous game ever. Playing. So, listen. It's not that I'm immediately risking my Badoo. It's just.
It's honestly so weird seeing this one guy being promoting his Twitch in a server after finding out the stuff he was doing. You okay there, Sky?
I don't know what move to place.
I did Harden, I believe. Because, yeah, Harden is a good move, but there's much better, like, defense boost if you want to keep it. And, in lack of better terms, Gastrodon is already going to become our Tang if we keep it. So, raising the attacks isn't going to be, well, defense, going to be practical in my opinion. He'll, let me... I'm pretty sure I moved Harden. I'm still playing like that 10-year-old mindset though. Yeah, I got rid of Harden. Oh, I still have Mudsport though. I'm 100% gonna cause another feint with this mindset.
I'm trying so hard not to let Precious die, but I am risking everything.
Oh yeah, I think my Bungus is already loving me. Frustration is not doing... Oh wait, it's still one-sided things. I think it still hates me, never mind.
Listen, I have yet to have a Pokemon die. Please, Precious, please.
What is Precious's level right now?
Like 11, they were 10, but now they're 11 because so the Chansey is level 20, so the Pokemon are attacking it because it's the threat.
Yeah.
So I am taking full advantage of it. But if these Pokemon decide to start attacking Precious, then it's over for it.
Oh, they won't until, like, you're above the level of 20. I promise you that. My Baneri is, was 11, now it's 18. Outside of, Poison Point, Baneri has not been hit at all.
How is your Baneri already level 18?
Fast forwarding.
Oh, yeah.
We just gotta put you on a computer so you can join the fast forward gang.
Yeah. Don't worry, Precious is leveling up relatively quickly. She's now level 12, so...
I think Bungus finally had their first hit. Baneri. Oh, thank God, it died one hit.
Yeah, okay. That's enough for Precious, since it's now all the bug type. I'm just gonna switch out to Starfra and just one-shot the freaking bug type users.
Wow, I wish these Pokemon were a little stronger. Someone reminded me never to do this with any of the Johto games. Oh my God, the grinding.
Right. Riley, it's okay. It's okay, Riley. It's okay.
Why did you hurt poor baby Riley?
Oh, I didn't hurt her. She's just upset.
Because you're not loving on Riley, clearly.
She doesn't want love.
Oh. I got nothing then.
Okay. She now has Mega Drain. Much more useful.
My Baneri still only has Frustration and Pound.
Time to deplete the entire forest of its bug population.
I mean, who cares about bug Pokemon? They're only good early game. Oh, I also have Quick Attack. I didn't realize I had Quick Attack.
Wow, the trainer just said, don't ignore bug Pokemon. It really bugs me. Yeah, no, I'm gonna ignore the bug Pokemon.
I mean, they're only good, like, early game.
I'm slowly making my way through the forest.
I'm just now facing the first trainer.
That's what I meant when I said I'm risking it all. I'm just gonna fight all the trainers. Because it's funny.
I'm just one son of them. Because my Baneri hates me so much.
Don't worry, it'll come around. Just cuddle it into submission.
I have to switch out because Bungus is gonna very low on health and is paralyzed. Oh, thank God he was. Oh yeah, I forgot you're a flying type. Why did I switch out to the Pokemon that is weak to bug and flying?
Meanwhile, me.
Well, you're just playing a dangerous game of can I lose the Pokemon I just caught?
Listen, the trainer's Abras are level 17. It attacks Precious. Precious is dying.
Yo, I'm facing a Pachirisu with Susibaka. So I am gambling because I'm paralyzed. I somehow won. There's no reason for me to win that.
Listen, traders, I'm heal stalling. It's partially why I love my Bidoof so much, is because I can just heal like constantly with Mega Drain and Giga Drain.
I love Leech Seed the more though, personally. It's just so good.
Grass types are fun. They're fun type.
They are.
Please don't attack my Bidoof.
Can you
don't
start
attack-
loving me so frustration can do less damage? I know like that's a very condescending thing to say, but like I want you to love me so I don't have to wait until you're level 40 to become a Lopunny. But Near he's already level 20. I just realized this. We've just been killing things with one hit.
The world's most dangerous game. Go on.
Can you
Go
stop
on now.
gambling for like 5 minutes?
Yeah, but it's worth it if I always win. Okay, finally their Chansey fainted. So now it's just you and me, Abra.
You should never hope for the chance to faint. It's like that's your only line of defense.
Oh, don't worry. Oh, go at me, Abra. Come at me. Let's do this. Let's do this. You and me. You and me. You and me, Abra.
So
You-
Sky,
Level 17.
the burbs lost her, right?
My
Yeah,
level
I think so.
13 My level 13 Bidoof against your level 17 Abra. Let's do this.
Oh, your Beautyfly is gonna be really useful in the fighting gym.
Let's do this. I win! Level 14 Bidoof. Yay!
How is it only level 14?
Because I don't have speed up.
Well, maybe if you were doing this on your computer, you could have speed up.
And maybe I would also have lost several Pokemon, but here lo and behold, again, only one who has not lost any.
Oh, I fully believe that once you lose a Pokemon, you're throwing your phone across the room.
I don't think I could make. I don't think I could throw my phone across the room.
Your
Like,
son?
maybe my phone.
I thought you said your son's like, oh my god, you're one of those.
No. I think I could maybe make it like halfway across, maybe?
We'll do some Flappy Bird set up in here.
I don't know. I don't have very good throw strength.
Oh yeah, you're a theater kid.
No, I'm just extremely malnourished due to my body being a jerk.
A what?
I'm basically my body is that doesn't believe in keeping nutrients, so it just it so I'm not even 100 pounds. I am. Last we checked, I was 96 pounds.
Honey,
When I was little, I was not even 60 pounds.
Sky, we're gonna kidnap this bitch. We're gonna force feed her.
The issue is because like I can eat as much as I want. Like I can try and like eat as healthy as food as I want, but my body just doesn't like keeping things.
We're gonna
Like,
inject
what's
pure
this?
lard in your bloodstream, or like whatever
This
is
is like-
really fattening.
What's this? Iron? Nah, we don't need that. What's this? Potassium? Get that out of here. What's this? Sodium? I don't care if you're constantly eating things with salt in it and sodium in it. You're suddenly deficient in it. Like, that makes sense. How am I? Because last time I went to the hospital, they're like, well, not last time actually. A previous time I went to the hospital, I guess I should say. They come to me and be like, yeah, you're low on sodium. And I'm like, oh, I've been eating food with salt in it. Like, my mom believes in, like, so much salt. We're very, very big on seasoning in this family. How am I low on sodium?
I don't know.
Like, iron I get. Iron I completely get why I'm deficient in it, because I can't eat red meats. Oh my god, it's a burning. I can't eat red meats, which is like the primary source that people get iron from.
Mhm.
But I can't eat red meats. So great.
I forget how nice this forest is.
The forest is pretty nice.
I love it's also like the only place that you kind of are forced into a. Well, never mind. To get Riolu, you also need to do the double battles.
Oh gosh, they're starting to attack Precious. Okay. Plan B. Paralyze all of them.
Sky, are
Especially
you
the
trying to one-shot all the trainers before you fight them?
Huh?
Is your plan just to one-shot all the Okay, no, you are fighting the trainers now. I thought you were still grinding. It's like, are you just gonna try to one-shot all the trainers before you fight them or something there, bud?
I mean, I am. I
Yeah,
am
we are
still
pretty
enjoying them.
The only reason I'm not one-shotting them is because I'm trying to level up my Badoo, so I'm taking my sweet old time, slowly draining their health away.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna use the last of. I'm at the end right now, but I'm probably gonna grind up some more.
Oh yeah, because you can completely avoid the trainers, can't you?
No, I fought all of them. I just speed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice to speed up.
It's also nice to, not lose any Pokemon, but,
You know what's also nice?
What?
Not having Piplup on my team. Not having
Hey,
Bidoo on my team, that stupid little grass spud.
Take my precious's name out of your mouth.
Keeps my wife's name out your fucking mouth. I mean,
Only if she'll keep mine out of hers.
what? I don't think I have any Pokemon close to leveling up, personally. Other than possibly, Baneri, but I think it still hates me.
did you abuse that veneer or something? Why does it still hate you?
Because I took it from its family.
Family's overrated.
You sound like one of my players.
I'm very much kidding. I love my family, and in fact, that's the entire reason I'm going across country. It's, we're going to Paris.
Ew,
Yeah,
France.
Listen. They wanted to go to Paris, so it's my one opportunity, like, to probably go abroad with my abuelita.
Fair. Your family seems cool,
So-
but they need better taste. That's all I'm gonna say. But continue.
I just. Paris wasn't my first choice either. Believe me, I would have preferred our original choice of Italy. But I would even more prefer Japan or somewhere in Asia.
Weeb!
Listen, is it so wrong for me to want to go to a country of which the language I already speak a good portion of instead of having to speedrun learning French?
No, I just realized I have someone who's French watching me and I'm dissing on the country. I hope they understand why. To the French people who are watching this, I'm somewhat sorry. Please forgive
To
me.
the French people watching this, please send me all of your crepes and all of your desserts now, and please.
Send me some
Yes.
croissants.
Croissant.
Croissant.
Send me some macarons. Please give me some macarons. I love macarons. They're one of my-
Yo, those are banger.
I love macarons so much.
I love coconut macaroons. That's not bad.
I just love them all. Oh my
Sluggo,
gosh.
can you
This-
like level up faster? You pathetic slug. Thank you.
No.
Sky,
Yeah,
I hope
please.
you lose Precious.
Precious is doing perfectly fine.
I hope Precious
have not-
dies. Right
They
before
have
you
not got-
you actually need them in a gym.
They have not gotten below half health. People are attacking me now. Oh my gosh. Nah, it's fine. 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 It's fine.
So Sky, how are you
fine.
doing? You're very
It's fine.
quiet.
This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Just gonna.
I love that everyone just sees like mine or Sky's playthrough as you're just struggling against everything.
I'm not struggling. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm not struggling at all. It's just, might have almost died, but it's fine. They're fine. They lived. They lived. I don't know how they lived.
Oh,
Like, I'm actually like, what the heck? How did they survive that? But okay.
I forgot Sky got that bug as a Silcoon. I was wondering, like, why do you only have Harden and a flying type move? You should have more than that. Oh, wait, never mind. They got a Silcoon.
No, Bax. Come here, Baxter. Come here.
Rage
Just
Against the
don't-
Machine, Baxter.
Don't maul me, please.
Don't maul me.
Maul the burb.
No, you're too heavy. You're too heavy, buddy. Buddy, you weigh more than I do. You weigh more than I do. I don't know if you know this. You weigh more than I do.
Yeah, but big dogs always assume they're lap dogs. Don't you know this?
I'm very much aware, believe me. Believe me.
Ooh, rain
Why
dance.
do so many Pokemon have fight?
Is that good for this team? No, not really. But it's better than Mud Sport because that's so useless on you.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
You're just gonna leave the goodness that is free
Why?
heals?
Okay. Why is this fight actually jumping?
No, please, come back. I'm sorry, come back.
Okay.
You messed up. You done fucked up.
This is karma. This is karma for all the time.
Wait, why am I using water type move on a grass type? That seems very counterintuitive.
This is karma for all the times that I've made and I poked fun. Ow! Bax, that's my injured leg.
Come on, Baxter, do it again.
No, please, actually. I need this leg to last me through Paris. It's not going to. I know it's not.
Legs are overrated. Cut it off now.
Believe me, I've joked about it.
Well, looks like we gotta leave the forest now. Someone got impatient.
Listen.
I'm not curious.
Listen, game. Listen, game. Listen. We don't need to do this. We don't need
Also,
to do
I accidentally went too far and Cher left me, so I figured I may as well level outside the forest.
I don't know why, but I thought you said I'm a material girl for like 1 minute.
I'm a material girl.
Listen, game. Listen, I know I've been taunting you this entire time, but
You know,
you don't need to do this. Look in my eyes.
You know, one of these days I'm gonna need you to set your screen, just so I make clips out of you screaming in horror, and so like you, and then just deadpan over to like the two calm moments we're having.
Okay. To be fair, Sussy and Precious almost did die. They did. They're still alive.
You almost killed the Sphinx that Sky cried over.
Yes, I did. Look, they're still alive. I've still yet to lose a single Pokemon. Did they get down into the red? Yes.
This is why Mom doesn't love you.
Believe me, I know.
I don't know if that hit home with you or not, but I'm gonna pretend it didn't.
Listen, I'm never gonna get as much love as I wish. I'm an unlovable creature.
That's understandable. You give off milk child vibes.
Nope. I'm not the middle child.
Ooh, bite. Ooh, what should I get rid of? I guess tackle. Withdraw isn't really practical, but it's useful when I'm facing against Spines Overrise right now. And honestly, I'm just waiting for Earthquake.
See, my dogs, they just want their mom to be back. They don't actually love me. They just want mom to be home.
That's fair. I would want Mom to be home too if I had to be with you.
I'm delightful. My characters say so, right, Sky? Right, my characters think I'm a delight.
Your Honor, I plead.
You plead the fifth.
Oh, I'm gonna clip this later.
I have never been questioned for being a psychopath. I swear.
You've never been questioned about it, and the person lives to tell the tale.
Listen, my psychiatrist has never said once that I am a psychopath.
To your face.
They they have never said I was a psychopath. Therefore, I'm not. I do have a OCD though. So my mom and I both got diagnosed with OCD, and we were like, I don't see that. Like, we have OCD. Like, we can't. We don't seem like we have OCD. Like, we were just, like, confused why we were diagnosed with OCD. A week later after our diagnosis, our puppy chewed a hole in a carpet. So we had to get that hole replaced because we were in the middle of trying to sell that house.
Yeah.
So we get the carpet guy to come over, but they do a horrible job. Like, you can clearly see a square patch in the carpet. And for the next, like, several weeks that we lived in that house, Mom and I became obsessed with the tiny patch, like, trying to hide it, trying to blend it. We were, like, constantly trying to, like, blend it in, like, staring at it, annoyed. We just couldn't let it go. And my stepdad's looking at us both like we're absolutely losing our minds, and maybe we were. But, like, a week into this, I turn and look at my mom while we're both staring at this square patch in the carpet. I'm like, you know what? I see the OCD now. I think I see it now.
Okay, the Baneri does not love me. There's no hearts on that thing.
I survived.
It's about damn time. In a minute.
I survived.
It only took a long.
Sue fell.
I can go underground now. You know what that means? I'm getting myself a motherfucking creamy dose.
Yikes. Ghastlies are terrifying.
Oh yeah,
Alright,
ghastlies are scary. When you,
Alright.
especially if you're not a normal type.
The other half of Route 205. Are we getting our encounter?
Oh yeah, we can do that real quick.
Were we not waiting for, like, later game for, like, surf?
This is
No,
the northern
but there-
part, so we have the chances of getting a Hoot Hoot, a Silcoon, a Beautyfly, a Cascoon, a Duskox, another Bidoof, Quicketot, Bidoo, a Pachirichu, a Breezel, or a Celos. Surfing, we get Psyduck, Golduck. Fishing, we can get a... Oh my god, we can get a... Barbark? Barbark?
Barbarak?
Yeah.
You can also get this in the caves, though, so you're not restricted to this route for that.
If we surf in the southern route, we can get a Tentacool, Wingull, or Pelipperb. Fishing, we can get a Therin, Selder, or a Liminoon.
Luminion would be good.
Oh, that's BDSP, my bad.
I feel
No, it kind of,
like
no, it stays the same.
all the water types, though, you can also get on other routes.
We could, but the thing is there anything of value for us to get here?
I mean, I guess for me, I could get a Hoot Hoot or a Bug type, but
That's
I don't.
those
need
chances
them.
are low, though.
Yeah, and I don't know.
For me, I need a flying type, because I don't have a flying type yet.
There is no flyers here other than through surf.
And
I don't have surf yet, so we can save it.
Well, there is Hoot Hoot, but that's such a gamble, though.
I mean, I can go for just anything, but I won't be invested in what I get.
Because Hoot Hoot is only
Similar
10%.
Similar to your magic carps.
The bugs,
Yeah, I wouldn't be invested
your
either.
best
ever.
guess would be a Silcoon at also 10%. We have a greater chance of getting a Breezel or a Badoo.
Oh,
Gosh, Barry.
With
Very
math in the factor, of course.
there goes nothing.
Okay, we try.
As a Voodoo.
I got abducted by Barry.
So you at least get a grass out of this, which is nice.
Yeah, Badoo's a really good Pokemon, honestly.
As much as I would love to have a Leafeon instead for a grass type, Roserade isn't anything to scoff at, though.
Yeah, Roserade is actually an extremely good Pokemon, and I've actually relied on a past Nuzlocke. Roserade saved my life.
I motherfucking Badoo.
Yes. Cynthia?
I also got
Got it first try.
Hi, hello, Cynthia.
I also got a
Leave me alone.
Badoo.
Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Listen, Cynthia.
I give you an egg.
Can
No,
I
no,
catch
no, no. I don't care. Go away.
Oh,
You.
wait,
There,
yeah,
dodge,
egg
dodge.
rolls. Where?
Yo, I would love to get an egg roll right now. Sorry, I just love egg rolls.
So
I
true.
love egg rolls. Oh,
Yo, so we just call this one egg rolls?
she's not gonna give us an egg until later. But yeah, what do we think about egg? Can we keep the egg no matter where it hatches?
I think that's fair, considering we don't know where it'll hatch. Because we also will get a Riolu egg later, too.
Alright, I'm gonna try to get it
Maybe
anytime.
just based off of what steps?
Yeah. I'm getting my encounter. What is it? It's another Voodoo. I have to reroll.
The thing is with hatching eggs, in my opinion, is me and Sky are probably going to be fast forward, tabbing, grinding, where I know I won't check it all the time. Sky probably will, I won't. So I know it will probably hatch in a place I've already got an encounter, or trying to get
Yeah.
one.
Most
No,
likely.
I'll just sit in town and just grind that out.
We could do that. At least you and me. Burb would be harder, though.
I like how you're just calling me Burb instead of my name.
I forgot your name.
Nifa. It's such a simple name.
I'm too white to say that. You are now Burb.
Nifa.
Hmm.
Nifa.
The white in me wants to call you Sabrina. Okay, Nifa.
Oh, look, I got poisoned. Wear off. I don't care. Don't worry, my Pokemon's not gonna faint from this.
I really want egg rolls now.
If it wasn't so late at night.
All the Chinese places
Oh my God.
closed.
Guys, guess what I got?
Another Bidoo?
No.
A Hoot Hoot?
Yes.
Oh, you got a Hoot Hoot. I got a fucking Bidoo. This is rigged. I mean,
You guys both got a Bidoo. I got a Hoot Hoot.
I mean, I won't lie. There was like nothing in this route that could help me out.
I'm gonna screenshot this just so you guys know I'm not lying. I said it's a Hoot Hoot.
Looks like a lie to me. I think you gotta release it. Yeah, I think you gotta release it and try again.
Now we will have to get rid of our booties.
I'm gonna call it sweet and sour. If I can. Oh, we just gonna name this like after Chinese food.
I don't see why not.
Yeah, I can give my Hoot Hoot a Chinese name.
There's not an and symbol here. Fucking whack.
Bax, why are you whining? What's your deal?
Bax also wants Chinese food.
Oh, he would love Chinese food. No Chinese food for you.
Just double checking. Is my visuals showing up on the stream, or
Yeah, yours
is
is
that just
yours is shown up.
okay?
Yep.
It's not showing up on my side.
Yeah, no, we can see it.
Yeah. If you pop up to my stream, you'll be able to see it. 'Cause right
Yeah,
now
I've
you're
been
just on
actively
egg roll.
watching it. It just disappeared for a bit, so I was just wondering
Yeah.
what happened.
Mine will do that, at least for you, when I'm like doing something else and I close the tab.
Riley, come here. Come here, honey. Let's talk. Let's talk. Let's talk about.
No world domination, not yet at least.
Not yet. You know, fun mom.
Not yet. Yeah. I mean, we have to prepare.
You have
Alright.
to wait.
Pokeball, go.
I'm going to the underdog.
One good thing about Badoo as well is you have a paralysis. Like my Precious has a paralysis move, so I can status effect Pokemon in order to make it easier to catch them.
I now have 3 Pokemon with paralysis moves.
Good.
I will now have a grass type I will never use. Give me my Cranny dose. I'm 100% gonna, like, if I don't get my Cranny dose now. Yo, how do I do this again? Oh, I just have to touch screen.
Okay. I got my Hoot Hoot, which is now named Bow Wow. Yes, I know. I know my Staravia is still poison. I don't care. I don't care.
Wow, you're pretty mean, Mom.
Leave me alone. Alright, now I have 2 burps in my party. Yay. Listen, to be fair, will Bow Bow be priority number 1? No. But I just love that I have a Hoot Hoot, and that's all that matters.
I forgot how hard it is to get fossils.
You know, when I was younger, I would get so distracted in the underground. I would just spend all my time searching up the little crystals and stuff.
Oh, the weird
But-
spheres, yeah.
But because I was a little kid and I really had no idea what I was doing, I didn't know what they were for. I didn't know.
What were they for?
I just still don't know.
I think to trade to get trapped to beat up your friends with. But we were all kids, we didn't really have friends.
Yeah.
It's so weird because I had this family friend.
Like, my dad was friends with their dad, and we would go to their house all the time. And I played Pokemon with him. Like, that, he was the only one that I would, be able to battle, be able to do things with. But even just today, it's so weird, because every memory I have with him, with that family, is Fever Dream. Every single one. Because today I was rewatching Power Rangers.
Oh my god.
And
I got it! Sorry.
what'd you kill?
No, I got my skull fossil.
Hey.
I can get my
But-
motherfucking queen.
But all of us have to go find a fossil now?
If we want to revive it, technically.
Do you want us all to go find a fossil?
If you guys want to get a fossil, you can. I'm not forcing you. I just want the option to get a clean dose.
Oh my gosh, how did I poison? Wait, how did I poison the? Okay. Okay, precious.
You know what I hate about the platinum though, is the set of gyms like design, like pearl and diamond. That was good. I love the layout for it. This one, it's just a clock. I don't like it. Personally, anyway. I don't know about you guys.
I'm just. For me, I guess what I don't like about the gyms is there's so much like backtracking, going here, going there, and always feeling like you have no idea where you're supposed to go. Whilst in current Pokemon games, it's kind of just a one-way path that you just go down and follow it. And you still get to see all the routes and all the stuff.
I would say the only current game would be Scarlet and Violet, with how they designed themselves, where you can fight anyone whenever you want, but it didn't really translate over well. Where the gyms and everyone else would also level up, depending on how many people you've beaten.
Which is horrible for players like me who over-level the heck because we get distracted.
Oh, I didn't
Like,
even over-level. I was like under-leveled for like a lot of them. I was like, oh, I'm struggling.
Yeah, because I also, like, when I'm playing Pokemon, I'm also Pokemon has become such, like, a fidget for me. Like, I'll be doing something else, and I'll just be on my phone playing Pokemon, like, not even paying attention. Which typically is bad for Nuzlocke, because you're not paying attention.
Okay. What? Oh, that's the other side of 211, I'm guessing. I didn't realize there was another side to it.
We're gonna be able to get a Gibble soon. Like, if we're lucky.
Not in this time, but yeah, soon. Okay, so...
Yeah, soon we might be able to get one. Which is... I have a tendency to get Gibble for no reason at all, other than to just beat Cynthia's Garchomp with a Garchomp of my own.
Yeah. So, Squad, Route 11, there are 2 segments. Which ones do we want to try to catch a Pokemon from? The Western or the Eastern? Never mind, I don't think we'll be able to get the Eastern side. Those are much higher levels than we are right now.
Help. Help.
What do you do?
What do I do?
Oh, just... Oh, you can't blow. Just run around, it'll eventually go out, I think. Wait, you can't run, can you?
No.
Okay, let me find out. How to blow... How to blow up a pipeline.
How to put out a fire.
How to blow
You
on
can't-
your DS emulator. How do you blow into Distract DS emulator? Is that what you're using?
Melon DS is what I'm using.
Okay. Can you type that?
Oh, look.
Can you spell that for me?
MELON DS.
Oh, there it is. Microphone. Here it is. How to stimulate blowing. You can set up the mic input to blow noise mode, then press the microphone hotkey to blow into the mic.
go, please. Let me be free.
Fire, fire, burn bright.
Bless you so much. I can progress a spirit check now. The specific pathway for me on Mac was config audio settings. Then you look at the button, switch the option to external microphone to low noise, and I set up the hotkey to the microphone to config input and hotkeys, general hotkeys.
I got it.
Thank you. You got it?
I got it.
I'm never going back down there. I got what I wanted. Okay, so on the western side, we can get a Zubat, a Machamp, a Hoot Hoot. We could have gotten a Ponyta, but those are only for Diamond and Pearl. So sadly, the two people who need a fire type still can't get one anytime soon. I wonder why.
I can. You know what? No, I can survive without a fire type.
I ain't. Let me make you guys a little bigger now, because I'm just my PNG model. We can also get a Metatite, more Bidoof, a Chingling, or Bronzong. On the eastern, we can get a Zubat, a Machoke, a Graveler. Still can't get any Ponytas. That sucks not having a fire type, doesn't it, Sky?
It was a critical hit.
We can also get a Noctowl, another Metatite, Chinglings, or Bronzor. Realistically, for me, there's not much of a reason to go over there. Except for maybe like the flying type for Sky, but I don't think Sky deserves one. Sky doesn't deserve flight.
Why not?
You know what you did.
I'm gonna go underground.
Have fun, guys. Don't mess up like Sky did. Cynthia, no one cares about you and the mommy issues you gave this fandom.
I'm so confused. Where's? What am I looking for?
You know you can hit the touchscreen, right? To find out where
no,
things are.
I can't go
Oh.
underground because it wants to save the game, but I already have a save file. I've just been using the other. I'll figure it out.
Oh, Burb. What will we do with you? I can't believe I forgot your name again. I feel terrible.
Wow. Believe me, don't worry, I forget
You
everyone's
look
name.
like the old, like Twitter's old mascot. Like that's what your reactive image looks like to me. I'm sorry, okay?
To be fair, the only reason I remember Sky's name constantly is because I also have another friend named Sky. So I've taken, like, with my friend Void, because we both know Sky, like both skies, I've started calling one sky blue sky, this sky red sky.
EXP says yes. Yes.
Okay, what do we want to do? Do we want to challenge the gym? Do we want to go get another encounter? Do we want to cry? Do we want to burn down this city with everyone in it, leaving no survivors and no witnesses?
Let's not do the last one.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh yeah, we have to be the gym leader to fight the Team Galactic people here. I forgot.
Yeah, and you need a bike in order to go.
Well, they really made you do shit in this game.
Yeah. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, it's the bicycle path, so we can't even get to the route yet.
Oh, Sweet and Sour needs friendship to evolve. I'm in a pickle here.
Sweet and sour is your voodoo, right?
Yeah. Oh, a thunderstone.
Just give it the Sooth Bell.
I have that on my Baneri.
Well, I've done all I can do.
This is why I forget your name.
Oh, I'm just gonna go, not make all the water type Pokemon in this game, almost extinct. I would never do that. Go, Precious! Make all the water type Pokemon in this lake extinct.
What's with your hatred with water types other than having like Twine on your team?
Oh, I love water types. It's just Precious also needs XP, and they're strong against water types. Oh. I keep forgetting Precious has Poison Point.
Yeah, it's really useful.
It is. Alright, Sussy come out. Sussy's not like extremely useful for the current gyms, but for the water type gym, oh, they're gonna one-shot everything. If they survive. Okay.
I'm testing faith with bacon sweet and sour bite of a do.
And go for it, because technically I don't need Bow Bow. I just like that I have a Hoot. Like I was able to catch a Hoot.
Sweet and sour might die.
Gonna one-shot Gardenia's entire gym.
Oh, you're fighting her gym now?
No.
Okay. Honestly, we could probably do hers and, if we're lucky enough, fight the galactic leader.
Saturn is the one I think we're gonna fight
Oh
next.
fuck, it's the skunk
No,
tank.
Jupiter. No, it's Jupiter we're gonna fight next.
Yeah, because Saturn we don't fight until later.
Yeah.
We fight him at the bombs. After he bombed the lake, we fight him.
Yeah, I forget Saturn's entire team.
It's a Golbat and a Cockroach, I think. Maybe it's like something else too, I can't remember.
Yeah, no wonder I don't remember him.
I think we only like face him once, maybe twice, and then never again.
You fight him again at the with the mythicals, the Lake Guardians. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, before we like try to release them?
Yeah.
And then we fight. I feel like we fight the other two more than we do with Saturn. At least one more time than him. Wow, Sky's just getting all the stones over here.
I'm fishing.
No, that's probably a smart idea.
Yeah, fishing to increase my poor thing. Oh well, everything's level 5, so probably not efficient. What would be efficient is to maybe...
Yeah, but as we wait for Sky to get a fossil. And we wait for you to figure out your predicament.
Yeah, I'll have to wait till next time, and then maybe I'll just, because there's no encounters down there and no risk to my Pokemon, I might just do it off stream and find a fossil.
Yeah, it's the easier thing to do. Like go down there just off screen because there's no encounters, there's no real danger down there. So if we wanted to, we can just like get tons of items, tons of stones that we need. So the question is, what would we do without EVs though? Like, what does everyone think about the evolution thing they want to do?
I think, well, I'm pretty sure we get the egg that hatches into the EV.
No, we get the EV from the PC version. The
Oh, yeah,
egg
yeah.
is the Peony line, the Chansey to Blissey.
For Eevee, honestly, I say that we all got the Eevee, but we also all don't have to evolve it into the same thing.
Yeah.
Because
I was just wondering like what
Flareon-
everyone's plan was with it. That's all.
yeah, Flareon would be the only fire type that you and I could get other than Houndoom.
So if we don't get Houndoom and we really need a fire type, we would have to get a Flareon. But it would suck if we already evolved Eevee at that point.
Yeah, so I'd say we all get Eevee, but we don't have to evolve it into the same thing.
Whoopsie. I gotta leave. I hate a
You gotta-
raccoon when it was in bind, and I was not gonna kill it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you guys, we're allowed to run away. I've been having to fight everything that I've come across. I realized we could run away.
Yes. Why would you assume we would stay?
I've been fighting everything. I don't know. I just
Yeah.
thought I was meant to fight everything.
No one's saying you have. The only thing you have to manly forced to fight is the trainers.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna continue that in my off time because I'm not gonna find any fossils anytime soon.
Yeah, the
Yeah, I
Yep.
don't know how you found one so fast.
luck,
Usually it takes me a couple hours.
pure absolute luck, and my hatred for Sealdon. I may or may not have also threatened the emulator.
I'm totally not doing something. Totally not. I'm not. I totally didn't get bored grinding. totally am not gonna use the gym trainers as free XP.
I mean,
Totally
as long as
would-
we don't fight the leader.
Yeah, I'm not fighting her yet, but I'm killing one of the trainers. Out of spite. Out of pure unbridled spite.
I hate that you have to talk to them.
Talk to who?
The trainers, like, they don't have the decency to walk up to you and say, like, hey, you want to fight?
One shot both for Pokemon, don't worry.
Same. I so badly hate this gym design. It's such a downgrade. The other one.
Yeah.
Like, I won't deny, like, some of them got, like, upgrades. But, like, this one just feels the worst. Like, they had perfection. Like, making you, like, look around trying to find the trainers. Like, that was fun. This is just more of a chore.
Yeah. I like the puzzle gyms. Like, I like feeling like there's a puzzle.
It's be sure.
You okay,
Let's just-
Sky?
It's be sure.
Wait, I need to slap that onto something.
Oh, wait, where is the XP share?
The... How do I describe it?
I always forget where things are, despite my...
It's before the bridge for the, cycle.
Yeah.
You just gotta talk to that trainer. Not trainer, the assistant. And she's like, yo, long time no see, fam. Here's an EXP there. Looking at like 35 Pokemon. I am surprisingly doing so well for the gym.
I'm
Oh,
one-shotting.
doing the gym?
We're only doing the
I-
trainers.
Yeah, I'm just doing the trainers, but if we want to challenge the gym leader, we can.
Grass type.
I'm totally not.
I mean, you have
Totally.
a bug and flying type. You should.
I have a fire type as well, so I'm good on that front.
Yeah, Sky's gonna destroy this gym. Meanwhile, I'm just sadistically tearing every plant thing apart.
Same. Same.
Oh, level 17. Okay.
But as soon as Susibaka dies, I'm so screwed.
I say for you, worst comes to worse, when they send out their Turtwig, you can also send out your Turtwig, and then heal your Sasibaka if it's low health.
Yeah, because Sky can at least take some hits.
But also, if, like, you need to sacrifice a Pokemon, sacrifice the Pokemon that we just got. So, technically my Hoot Hoot, but
Oh yeah,
I
I
already-
would 100% throw Sweet and Sour into the bus if I could. Sweet and Sour is dead to me.
Guy, what did you name your Bidoo?
Bongus, I think. Dingus Bong, actually.
I think they're talking about your Badoo. Would
Yeah,
that be Egg Roll?
Oh yeah, egg roll.
You
Okay,
named
so
it
Egg
your
Sweet
Butterfree
Sour,
Bingus
Bow Bow.
Bong.
and Bao Bao. I have not eaten dinner yet, by the way. I have not eaten food. So,
Why have you not eaten?
because food is overrated.
This is why you're undernourished.
Probably, but oh well. Alright, only the gym leader left, so
Same. Ready when you guys are.
totally not gonna one-shot her. Totally not.
I feel like I'm gonna one shot her too. Except for there's a Rose Raid. Rose Raid's probably gonna come.
You know, I can level the other Pokemon another time. I'm just gonna,
I mean, you have it in EXP.
yeah.
The Pokemon that normally gives me trouble with her is actually her Turtwig. Because it's a modified Turtwig where its speed stat is like crazy.
Oh, I was muted. Turtwig is a fast Pokemon, it just loses all of its speed once it evolves. So I'm sure like a Turtwig at that level is gonna be like a speed demon.
I wonder if like Roselia's flowers are actually poisonous. Like
Probably.
because Azalea is poisonous and Roselia sounds like Azalea. It would make sense that Roselia's flowers are poisonous.
Well, it's about time, Sky. You got here.
Now, I would definitely want to try to eat the Cherubies.
I would love to eat a Magikarp.
But in the episode, we learned that Magikarp is actually not edible. Like, it's literally just scales and bones.
I just one shot of that Turtwig.
Oh, we find. Okay, I'll fight her. Guardian, shush! I don't care about what you're saying. Give me my badge.
Give
Now I have.
me your
But
money
give-
and give me the badge.
Just give me the badge.
How dare you paralyze Susibaka?
Front sleep up, making its ability insomnia.
Oh, wow, okay then. I
Oh.
think we over-worried ourselves for this gym.
Maybe just a teeny tiny bit.
I think
Just
we're
a
over-leveled a little too much.
What? No, there's no such thing as being over leveled.
I mean, I
At
was
least
only
you're
like
not
2
underleveled.
levels.
Listen, it's not that I'm one-shotting her every Pokemon. It's just I just have a flying type, and it's flank.
Next Nuzlocke day, we have to be 10 levels under the gym leader.
Some of us would not survive that.
I would not survive.
You are
that.
hardcore Nuzlocke.
No items, underleveled.
No items. You can only no items. All level caps.
Only one
what are
Pokemon
the other
every
rules?
5 routes.
And you can't have any Pokemon of the same type in your Soul Link.
I'm trying to think what the official hardcore rules are. So, no items. No, you have to do level caps for all battles.
Oh, here it is. Hardcore Nuzlocke variant. The player may not use items in battles. Pokemon may hold items, but no items from the bag except for balls may be used. The player may not level any of their Pokemon past the level of the next boss's trainer's highest level Pokemon. Boss trainers include gym leaders, Kahuhas, trial captains, and when entering the Elite Four, the final Elite Four member. Any Pokemon who exceed the level cap must be boxed and cannot be used until they are under the level cap. Exceeding the level cap during the battle is allowed. You must simply enter the battle with no Pokemon above the level cap. Additionally, while not only one of the 2 main rules is generally accepted in the set mode should be used for the hardcore Nuzlocke. What's the point? I wish the next answer to this is to cry myself to sleep.
Okay, bye, Gardenia. Thanks for the badge and the TM. The farewell, I guess.
What the fuck was that?
Dog.
Oh.
Dog.
I thought it was someone die.
He's a very dramatic dog. All my animals are very dramatic. Wait till you hear my cat screaming.
Ooh, I guess I'm gonna put on. Who do I put it cut on? I guess Bunnery, because it gets a stab bonus with it.
Ooh, grass knot.
Enables the user to hit a ghost type with any type of move. It also enables the user to hit an invasive. I guess I'm gonna get rid of Hound.
Oh, I can only teach cut to my Badoo.
Yeah, so that kind of. What do we have though in the PC though?
I could go get the Bidoof and put it on it.
But
But
Bidoof
it's
is
dead.
dead.
Exactly. That's
Um,
the issue with HMs.
Yeah, let's.
Uh,
Breezel can learn cut, I think. Or do you-
I have the
Yeah,
points.
yeah.
I could revive the Bidoof.
So we have the Magikarp line, the Psyduck line, and you have either a Zubat or a Geodude, right?
Yes.
So neither of them could learn it.
No.
I love that you want to waste points on reviving an HM slave.
I mean, I'm trying not to abuse it too much.
I think if we're gonna use it, we should use it for only in case of emergencies, break glass.
Like what's the rule for HM slaves with Nuzlocks? Because there are some instances where
Let's
you
find
won't
out.
you won't have the ability to have certain HMs because of your encounters.
Never mind, they already knew what I was talking about. Rules regarding HMs. What are the rules regarding HMs? Let's say if I need to use Surf to get to an area to concern, but none of my Pokemon can Surf. I'm allowed to catch a slave Pokemon to get me across and then release anyone into the situation. That's exactly the solution. You don't have to release it. You will Surf more than just once. Just don't use it in an actual fight. it's not officially part of your team. Opinions differ for how to treat HM slaves if you do have a Pokemon that can learn it, because almost all HMs except for Surf aren't that good. Some people need permanent HM slaves for Rock's mascot and class in earlier gens. Others believe that if a Pokemon you own can learn it, you must use it and not the slave. But yes, in case you don't own one that can learn the HM, catch a slave, then don't use it in a battle.
Because I say that's more reasonable because, like, again, some creatures, like, you're gonna encounter, like, I am sorry, but if my starter's the only one that can learn a certain HM, I'm not using my starter as my HM slave.
Yeah. I think
Like that.
we can agree that we are not going to put a HM on our starters, correct?
Yeah.
So, if our starter is the only one that can learn it, we can classify that as, okay, we need to catch a slave. That is such a weird sentence to say out of context.
Yeah. But
Flip it or ship.
Bet!
I think it's just better if we have, like, we're allowed to have an HM slave that we just use.
Yeah.
And we don't use them for battles. We'll, like, box them, like, right after, like, the plot device is needed. Because, like, right now, we have to go to the Galactic Building. We need Cut.
The worst
But-
part is we'll also need rock climb eventually. Because that's important to get us to one location and then the
Yeah.
Elite Four.
One of the lakes we need rock climb.
Yeah.
Can Geodude learn that?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so. I don't have it yet.
Okay, so I know.
But I know
think
my starter can learn it, and I really don't want to.
I think Bidoof can learn.
Bidoof can learn everything except
Surf.
the flying ones.
Okay.
So, theoretically speaking, we could use a Bidoof as the HM slave because it's still fainted, if needed.
I mean, it's already dead for me, in a way.
It's dead, so...
But we don't have to worry about
Man.
catching a slave if we need to. We can just grab the Bidoof, put an HM on it, use it real quick, throw it back to heaven.
The only issue is when you leave the
Yeah.
area, the trees will just regrow. So it is a bit complicated.
The only issue will just be heading into the Elite Four because we will be needing an HM slave in the party for that.
No, because you get access to a PC box right before you go into the Elite Four rooms.
Oh, I mean, like heading up there, like into like the Victory Road. I mean,
Oh,
sorry. I know we will need to be needing an HM slave for that entire area, so we'll be stuck to like 5 Pokemon at most.
that last berry fight, oof.
So that
We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Yeah, that's a later problem. Next, we can just
But I
worry
do-
about the Safari Zone and how the fuck are we gonna make that work.
I do think it's getting late, though. And
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys, but I have fluffy creatures who are staring at me.
Yeah, it's almost midnight for me, and I have work tomorrow.
So I think one rule we should have for this, like, Nuzlocke series is that one gym battle per thing.
Try to get to one boss section.
Yeah, get one boss section, and get through it, and that's our finale.
The only problem is just when it's a big gap between bosses, like
True.
Steel to the Steel type gym to the Ice type gym, because that's a big area to head up to. So we just might have to end it before we face the gym leader.
Yeah,
And
and
then-
then yeah, and
Face the gym leader, face the Team Galactic member.
it'll be fluid. It'll be fluid.
We'll make it work.
But for tonight, I think I need to go eat something.
Oh yeah,
before.
Miku, take us over. Thank you, Miku.
And then I'll cuddle Riley if she'll allow me to. No, you're just gonna sit there and stare at me? Okay.
So, same time next week?
Not next week
Oh yeah,
because
not next week. Yeah.
next week I'm not
Because
gonna
of
be
session. I know, because of France.
So we'll just spend that time probably going like doing stuff with the underground then at least.
Yeah.
Because we won't progress anything, but we can at least get some goodies.
And don't worry, we didn't lose anyone this stream.
This stream.
Yeah, this stream. I do not have high hopes for future gyms. That ice gym's gonna be rough. I can feel it in my bones.
Me and Sky are lucky. We have a Cloud9 Psyduck.
And I have no counter to ice type. So
Yo, all I know is if I have a Cranidos and Wampardus and Groudon, not Groudon, Torterra, I'm screwed regardless later game for the Steel Ice type gyms.
yeah, the ice type gym scares me.
It's that Frostlass.
Yeah, that Frostlass gotta go.
If we were doing like Diamond Pearl, we would be still screwed because of the Ponyta incident. But we would be a little safer at least. But thank the gods we can get an Eevee before we have to finish the Pokedex though.
Like that's Sinnoh is just brutal.
True. I will say this. We do not need to do a soullink for the Johto games. That is an unholy amount of grinding for us to be doing every time.
Yeah.
I love Johto, but we're just gonna do like a whole like little session of us just grinding.
Well, like it'll turn into a podcast, just like the D&D. Like we'll find a topic, we'll all start talking about it, and
I love that you say we, like it won't just be you and me as Sky just grinds and becomes the content behind us.
I'll be your Subway Surfers.
Yo.
Yeah, just pay attention to Sky's screen while we debate like certain things.
Yo, did you hear about the Uganda subway incident? That was terrible. Oh yeah, I can't believe that happened. Sky in the background playing Subway Surfers.
Oh god.
We're talking about a massacre that happened. Sky's just casually killing off the local Bidu population.
I mean, it would fit then.
You would. I'm gonna clip this and send it. Oh my. There's something wrong with us as people.
I don't know what you're talking about. We are wonderful people.
Oh my god. I'm gonna raid my friend Ribs the Goblin. He loves his spare ribs. Oh my god.
dogs, do I stay downstairs with you, or can I go sleep with my cat?
How dare you say something so scandalous to them?
Look, my cat is my child, and she feels so abandoned right now. She is sobbing right now.
That's fair. Honestly, I will say this. I definitely needed something like this today after yesterday.
I'm glad I could be a beacon of light and hope for you.
I mean, just like hanging out with you in the sky, Because again, nothing against my D&D party, just the ending, bitter taste. I need to just like hang out and have that fresh, chaotic energy that somehow these two musical theater kids bring to me. I don't care if you guys are actual musical theater kids. The fact that I found you in a musical theater server makes you musical theater kids.
Listen, I mean, I went to a performing arts school, so yeah, and I have not broken that song once. So,
I- I'm afraid I have been clocked so hard.
like, I don't even bother hiding it. I know.
I actively went to competitions. I was an all-state student for choir. So
Oh my
yeah.
God.
Oh, I never went to Allstate because I like no matter